see the first ball there from Yash. A little bit of sloppy backing up there and gave away an overthrow. All runs count. Probably should have been just one. It was a sharp single, turned into two with some fleet of foot running. Both Venki and Fahad played together numerous occasions, both very quick between the wickets. Good judges of runs, not just fast, but a good calling and able to get that first one in early. We'll see how they back up, but back up sensibly. Some height on that ball from Yash. Looked like it was there to hit. Fahad just played underneath it.
Spot on, Julian. As we've talked about Venkatesh Naidu and Fahad Babar playing together. So another very, very good delivery here from young Yash Patel. I like how Yash is so poised. For a young man, he's got great composure. You see, he continues to just bowl his line and length, which is exactly what he's looking to do with a dangerous batter like Fahad Babar out there. But coming back to, Julian, what you had stated with Venkatesh and also with Fahad, they've played so much together. That continuity, it goes a long, long way, especially when you're running between the wickets. You know how fast your partner is. You know when to take those risks and when not to. So that's the continuity that comes into play. And for the Itasca Warriors and for Sandeep Mehta, who owns the Itasca Warriors and multiple teams that he owns throughout the Chicagoland area, that's one of the best things. When you've got a team who's continuously together, you build that team chemistry and you know how each other plays. So it's one of those little things that really comes into play. So Yash comes back in. Fahad rips this, absolutely scorches this ball. That is a one-bounce screamer of a 4, and there's your first boundary of the evening, courtesy of Fahad Babar.
And we hear the musical excitement as that ball races to the boundary. A fairly thick coat of grass tonight, and once the dew sets in, it's going to make it outfit a little bit slower than ideal, but nonetheless, same for both teams. We see there Yash, he's a tall kid. Bowling his spin, he's getting quite a lot of loop and balls jumping off the pitch, getting some bounce. And I think it was Fahad just getting used to the bounce, finally pouncing on the one that was just a little bit shorter, whipped it away through mid-wicket for 4. That brings us to the end of the second over. Itasca 8 for 1.
Prithvish comes back here for over number 3, and it will take a quick single. So a little bit of a issue here, not an issue, but you kind of see it where the grip on the turf is a little bit slippery right now. So if you're the batter and or partner on the other side, want to make sure those laces are tight, and sure the ankles are wrapped because it is slippery. Prithvish comes back again. Again, excellent delivery here from Prithvish Patel. Keeping it on the off stump, on the offside. Fahad Babar wisely just lets it pass him. Doesn't bother going after it. And Fahad is a very, very clever batsman. He knows when to attack and when to strike. So for him right now, it's get it settled in. Get some foundation being built here. That's the goal here. Speaking to the ground, the grass is a little bit thicker here. Kentucky bluegrass, a good. Ooh, Fahad Babar looking to duck a little bit. There's a single out towards the covers. So there you can see the strategy here from Prithvish, keeping it on the offside, and these clever batsman in Fahad Babar doesn't try to pull it, just plays where it belongs, and just continue to build those innings. So those of you, again, welcome, who are watching at home, who are in the ground, come on by. We got plenty of seats. Good delivery here. There's a possible chance. Oh, it splits the two defenders within the circle. Straight back up the middle. Came from the bottom end of the bat. You could definitely hear that. I think if that was middle, that would have gone a little bit further. May have had a chance for a 4. And the reason why I say may is because of the grass that I was speaking to earlier. The Kentucky bluegrass here in Hanover Park, Illinois, and all of Illinois in general. It's on the thicker side. Although the grass has been mowed, it is still pretty lush, shall we say. So the dew may start to become a factor here later on as the temperatures continue to drop. And speaking of dropping, that's Fahad Babar dropping a 4. Excellent shot from Fahad Babar. Goes right towards long on, excuse me. And that will bring up another boundary here for the Dynamite Fahad Babar.
Excellent shot. That one definitely came closer from the middle of closer to the middle of the bat. Here we see the replay. Prithvish just over pitching into the wheelhouse. And obviously with just 2 fielders allowed outside the circle, if you get enough elevation on it, it's going to be quite a safe shot. Even if you don't quite middle it, on that occasion, Fahad middled it quite nicely, rolled across the thicker grass to the boundary. And just want to say, see another good shot, just elevated beautifully. Just stroked that one, timed it magnificently. Just a short follow through. Sort of an offside jab, I guess we can call that one. Lovely boundary, another 4 on the board. Brings us to the end of 3 overs. Itasca 19 for 1. And it appears it will be Yash Patel coming back in from the, the northern end of the ground. Yes. I have to check my directions there momentarily. I was looking at the setting sun, the configuration of the stars, which you can't quite see yet. Whipped out my sextant and figured out, yes, this is indeed the northern end of the ground that Yash is coming in from. Tall kid, showed in the previous over, does get a lot of bounce. And that one was a flighted Yorker, I guess we could call that. Venkatesh not able to read it quite so well, managed to keep it out safely, but not able to do too much more with it. We see the worm on the screen, just a short worm so far. And speaking of short worm, I just want to say hi to Sharad, third umpire sitting in the booth with us. He'll be available for replays and other things. Just to keep. Now that is a shot into the wheelhouse. It looks like we have our first vehicle of the day collected by the ball. Here we see the replay of this. Yash over pitching right in the wheelhouse. No mistake, cleared the front foot. And an excellent shot. Venkatesh moves into double figures, 10 off 8. Itasca, after a slow start and the early wicket, are now really starting to get a move on. Throw it out there to anyone watching. You can. Do you have comments going on Facebook Live? I'm assuming we're on Facebook Live. We can put out the comments to see where you think Itasca will be at the end of the power play. Currently 25 runs after 3.2, and we're going to have a change of ball. So we don't know if the ball damaged the vehicle, if the vehicle damages the ball, or 6 of one, half a dozen of the other.
And that was a massive, massive hit from Venkatesh Naidu. We spoke a little bit earlier, Julian. The last shot we saw from Fahad Babar was a stroke. This was a hit.
That was a hit.
This was a hit, and it went a long, long way, and somebody's insurance premium just went up. There you see the over-by-over chart here. The Manhattans. I'm going to keep it family friendly on this one, and not refer to that middle line being a little bit taller than the remainder. So, kind of looks like my T-Mobile bar signals there. See, here comes Yash again, and this time, there's a chance. There is a fielder there. Oh, it's off the chest. Hands and chest. That looks like they came off of Rohan. Indeed, that is Rohan Patel. That was out towards the extra covers. He made a sprint out towards D point, and valiant effort, good effort, but it was in his hands, and he should have caught that. And I'm sure he'll be the first person to tell you the same thing.
And everyone on the sideline will be the second. There we see another hit. This one straight to the fielder, and this one's taken. Excellent catch. That was a flatter hit. And that was Neil Patel taking a straightforward catch. It was straight to him at mid-on. Venkatesh just trying to get things moving there. We saw the shot before where he cut it uppishly, didn't quite get all of it. And I do believe Rohan's going to be probably the most relieved player out there, knowing that his drop didn't cost the team anything other than one additional ball. To get Venkatesh departing, 10 runs. Kurt Neal bowled Yash, and a vital breakthrough by DeePark.
So I'll give a quick shout out to our sponsors, DeePark S6 Cricket Pro Gear. Appreciate your partnership here at the Midwest Premier League. You see all of our sponsors, and of course, Yash Technologies, one of our platinum sponsors here at the Midwest Cricket Conference. And OMG! Nope, that's the OMG Grill. There you go. And Delhi Darbar, the kebab house. Love Delhi Darbar, been there multiple times. And there's Masala Twist, the fine Indian cuisine. Make sure you visit them at the masalatwist.com. So for all of you out there, you know what Desi Tadka is. You gotta have that spice in your life. So it looks like it's going to be Hassan Bimat. That's going to be the new batter coming in. Taller gentleman. They'll take his guard. Looks like he's got a middle and a leg. Oh, beautiful delivery from Yash. He's got a little pep in his step now. And yes, Rohan must be the most relieved man in all of Hanover Park right now. It's usually, if that was me, that guy would have gone, Venky would have hit like 100 if that was me who dropped that catch. It's happened before, so I'm speaking from experience.
And perhaps that's why you're sitting here in the booth and not out on the cricket field at this moment. So Yash to complete his over. Wide-ish outside off stump, but not wide enough to be called officially a wide. That's the end of 4 overs, 27 for 2.
Sunny, camera, tell them what photos you need. Oh, confused. Yes, sir.
Looks like it's going to be Kevin Patel now coming in from the southern end. Prooffish bowling 2 overs. And as usual, the 2 over spell is considered fairly long in the T20 format. But you do find usually 2 overs, rotate the bowlers around, try to throw the batters off. Change of lines, length. Kevin, left hand over the wicket. So the natural left-hander going across the wicket. Across the right-hand batsman. Fahad Baba on strike, just having a swipe at that, not able to do too much with it. Keeper is standing up.
Don't go from the front, please.
Keeper for DeePark. Ravi, you see that one just similar ball this time. This time Fahad just rocks back. Cuts it gently out for an easy single. Brings tall and elegant Greg Chappell statuesque stature. Hassan Bimat down on strike. I can say he does look a little resemble Greg Chappell physique and some of the stylish play, but probably not quite as cantankerous as Greg Chappell was in his, especially in his latter days. For those of you old enough to remember Greg Chappell. I'm sure there's a few of you remember his stint as Indian coach of the Indian national team, which didn't go very well. So that's sort of a swift, fast, medium fast bowler. Keeper standing up, and with the improved glove technology, I don't think he's going to be thumping into his hand quite that hard. Short one, a little bit too short. Played nicely out to cut through covers. Just a single fielder out there in the deep, one of the 2 fielders out in the deep. So we have to give hats off to the DeePark captain for a good field placement.
It's one of those little things as a captain you've got to pay attention to, which is the field placement. And I say little only because everybody's so focused on the bowling and the strategy behind who's coming in next, who's going in. Field placement, one of those minor things that plays a big role, right? So excellent job from Prithvish Patel. Hack. Cross bat from Fahad Babar. Just bounces straight up. Luckily for him, it doesn't take a backward spin for him. So as you do decide to come on down, which I hope you really do, come visit us here in Hanover Park. It is a beautiful night. It's going to be a little chilly, so bring a jacket. Unless you're Julian here and you show up in a tank top. Oh, smacked. And that goes straight over our heads and on to, wow. Massive, absolutely massive 6 from, wow, Fahad Babar putting on a show. The quick turn of the hips, bat speed, 6.
And if you saw in that replay there, an excellent extension of the arms. Well, that was a good way to bring up the end of the 5th over. 35 for 2. And I guess we'll just stay on. We don't need to go off, but there'll be a change of bolt. No, it looks like it's going to be Yash Patel still continuing from the northern end. I'm going to say, I was just looking at the field placement. We were mentioning the field placement. We saw the shot before where Fahad tried to hack it through onto the leg side. I didn't quite get it, but I think he was aiming for the leg side because there was about 1/3 of the field that had no fielder in it, and that was right on the leg side. And then he tried to replicate it again with that last ball of the over, but he didn't need to worry about field placement with that one when it sails 20 yards past the boundary line. Yash continuing from the northern end. Hassan Bimat on strike. Cut straight to the man at point for no run. Speaking of captaincy and tactics, the young fellow on. Continue bowling. He's been bowling well. Did get the wicket the last over. And Hassan is just not quite getting the line and the length of the ball this time. Again, it is T20 format. You do want to get moving quickly, but especially at this stage of the innings, you still have time to get a couple of balls, face a couple of balls, maybe block a couple, just to get your eye in. You don't spend too long doing that, but I think T20 is all about the dot balls, how many dot balls you can bowl. Most teams are going to get a bunch of boundaries. A good bit of fielding out there. It's a whitish mid-off. Picked it up, Jonty Rhodes style, threw it in. But both batted fast between the wickets. Easy run in the end.
You'd love to see a shot like that. All right, Hassan Bima, I see it. Beautifully timed, beautifully hit. And that was straight back where it came from, shall we say.
And more.
And take a look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, beautiful, impeccable timing. And just left of the sight screen, just on the left side, but that is a beautiful, beautiful stroke from Hassan Bima. So I was just about to say, before Hassan said, hold on, talk about me and my batting here for a second, that impressed with the DeePark Dynamites and their aggressive fielding. They're, you can see the intent that they're chasing the ball after, which is excellent. It's going to take a look at that ball real quick with Madini Namdar, just to ensure that the ball is okay to continue with. So slight conversation here on the bowler's end. So take a look at the... Looks like they're going to be okay with it. Yes, they are. So Yash will continue on. Bima's showing some range there. For a possibly quick single, but none to be had. So Yash conceding 22 runs so far. It's his last delivery of the third over. Oh, Hassan not happy with himself. And luckily for him, that doesn't just nick the side of the bat and go straight on to the gloves of Ravi Shah. So that is the completion of over number 6. So the power play is complete. There you take a look at the run rate along I call it the run rate / warm chart. So just about there. There you see the 2 wickets coming in over number 1 and over number 4. So Venkatesh Naidu and Mitansh have already departed for... Oh, there it is. There you can see the first out there. That's of Mitansh that we just spoke about. I believe that's Rohan coming in dancing on the pitch. So I'm not sure how Mateen Namdar and Amaya Reddick are going to take that, but it is nonetheless part of the game. So there we go. Daria Mistry will be the new bowler coming in for the DeePark Dynamites. So Daria, right arm off spin. So the first spinner comes in here for... I know Yash is a spinner, but it seems like he's got a little bit more pace than spin as well there, Julian. He's got that...
You're saying he's somewhat of a mystery spinner? Yes, it is dad joke time of the evening. But a good way to start. First ball, dot ball. That could be a wide. That is the first extra of the innings. And we have to tip our hats at the discipline exhibited so far by the DeePark Dynamites in not giving up any wides until just now. Maybe another wide. Red card is not going to tolerate that. Bring it closer into the batter. Don't be scared. Here. You got this. It's coming around the wicket. Change of tactic. better ball. He's got his length right. Obviously he's lined a little bit wrong there for the first those 2 balls where he bowled wide, but his length is good. It's not giving Far time to go back or forward. A bit of 2 minds. That one a little bit shorter. Field placement out there. They can now have up to 5 players outside the 30-yard circle, which should mean there will be some additional singles just by the field placement in general. Hoping that one of these might come off the toe of the bat and go straight to a fielder. See it cut again. The fielder out of deep cover in play yet again. 2 balls in a row. Gets to show it off his arm. There's another Stabilization for Hard moving on to 26 off 19. And if you recall the skyscrapers that we were just looking at earlier, fairly consistent scoring with 7 or 8 runs and over. Been a lot of dot balls and interrupted by the big 6s and 4s. Another easy single there. And despite the 2 wides, Taylor was bowling quite a tidy over. 1 ball remaining. He zipped it through at a nice pace. Fast game, good game. From an umpiring perspective, the ball umpire will say, they get frustrated at those teams that drain. And that was a, sure if it was meant to be a sweep shot, half sweep, half drive, down the ground, fielded there and off. End of the over, 7 runs coming from it. And that's the 50 up, 2 for 50, 50 for 2 are the Itasca Warriors.
Looks like it's going to be Yash Patel continuing on and looking to finish off his night here with the ball. I'll give a quick shout out to our Midwest Cricket Conference team, from President Sunny Singh all the way down to our audio-visual teams here. Takes a village, a literal village, to put on this production, and they do an absolute fantastic job. So shout out to them. And Yash will concede a single, but they may look for a push for a 2. Oh, there you see that slippery grass that is out there currently. It's only going to get worse, so if somebody's got spikes, it's probably better off in this turf at this point in time. But here we go, the light's taking more and more effect. It is pretty much dark at this point in time. Just, you see the twilight to the far. Oh! Good attempt there from Yash, just out of the reach of his hands. That ball was properly smoked back from Hassan Bima. It's distinct sound that I always speak about when a ball is middled. It's, to me, the most beautiful sound in the world, outside of my son. So that's my wife.
That's what he's doing right now.
Oh! That is what we call middle, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely scorched off the bat of Fahad Babar, and that is a maximum. 6 more runs added on as the Itasca Warriors continue to build some quality innings here. Take a look at this. No footwork needed on that one. That was just all hands and wrists. And why not? When it's in the slot like that for you, Fahad, gotta make him pay. See how young Yash responds back. Oh, aggressive running, very aggressive running here between Hassan and Fahad. That was all set up by Hassan Bimat, taking off as soon as that ball was coming off the bat. So good aggressive running. And right now, if you're the Itasca Warriors, you may want to put the DeePark Dynamites in a peculiar position by taking those singles, because that field is slippery. So you got to really field 100%. You got to make sure you come off, you properly get your footing down. So it may be to your advantage to continue to push as they'll take another single. So look around, see more and more people coming in. Welcome all of you who are joining us here live and also online, wherever you may be watching. Appreciate you joining us here this evening. And Fahad Baba, I appreciate you hitting more shots like that. Waiting for the official confirmation to see if it's a 4 or a 6 from umpire Mateen Inamdar. I think that was a flat 6, about as flat as they come, because it looks like it dropped past the sight screen, but waiting for the official confirmation. This is where the Jeopardy music would come in very handy. I would attempt, but I want the viewership to increase, not decrease. And there it is. That is a maximum. Another 6 off the bat of Fahad Babar as he inches ever so closer to his half century. And that will conclude over number 8, 66 for a loss of 2.
Poor old Yash Patel completed his spell, 38 runs coming from his 4 overs, did get the wicket of Venkatesh Naidu, but not sure if tactically it might have been a mistake to leave him in for that last over, just to allow may have allowed the batters just to get familiarised with his line and his length and start to pick him up, as we saw hit 2 large 6s off that previous over. So we've got the new bowler coming in, is Varun Patel. Pronunciation, Varun Patel. And if you are in the area, I do suggest that you might want to come on down for a lovely evening of some cricket. We've got some entertainment going on. Varun's about to come in for his first delivery. Left arm around the wicket. Fairly gentle delivery. You get the impression he's not a big spinner of the ball, but just puts it in the spots to try limiting batters' options for shot selection. Just a single off the first ball. Yeah, it is a beautiful night here. We've got some food cooking over there in the distance. Perhaps it's some of those kebabs we mentioned earlier. We'll go for one of those right now. Nice bit of fielding off his own bowling. Now this is the time of the night where, from our perspective, it's good viewing, but from a cricket perspective, you're out in the field, this might be a little bit difficult time for the next 10 minutes, just as the twilight goes away and the lights take full effect. So you may see fielders maybe just not picking up the ball if it's hitting the air. While the dot ball from Vrund. And we see a flat shot. There is a fielder out there at long off. And just a single. Yeah, it's very comfortable temperature here. Well, I guess we're officially early autumn, early fall here now. It does feel a little bit more like late summer. And a bit of a mix-up. But safely back to the non-strikers end. It's all happening here, as Bill Laurie used to say. Thankfully, I don't have quite the nasal tone that he has. And I certainly don't have racing pigeons at my house. It's a very old reference for those of you who remember Bill Laurie. And just tapped away to the offside. Tried to do a little bit more with that, did Hassan, but So it came off the bottom edge of the bat. Nonetheless, an easy single. Just 3 runs coming from Varun's first over. And that's the end of 9 overs, 69 for 2.
That's sponsor ka bat. You want the photos details of the sponsor. It's okay, yaar. It's okay. It's okay. Oh shit. Let's go.
So there you see Hassan Pimath, 13 runs, facing 15 deliveries so far. He does have a maximum on his record. Sure, he wants to increase that here, but right now it's Fahad Babar who's doing all the damage. And why not? 42 off of 27 as Daria looks to come back. Oh, there's a slip. Again, hopefully Hassan's doing all right. He'll lead a single. See some instructions being shouted out by the DeePark Dynamite dugout. I don't speak Gujarati, so unfortunately I cannot translate that for anyone, but there was something else maybe, but I will not even attempt it because I don't know. Simple as that. So here we go as Daria will continue on. This time, well played from Fahad off towards the extra covers again. Oh, Rohan slipping again. He almost had it on the first one, and it's, I think he was trying to throw it quicker than he had the ball in his hands. And it's one of those old things where you got the clock ticking in your head on how fast you got to get that ball out. And luckily for him, he slips but catches himself. Oh, that one's short. There may be an opportunity, and indeed it is. That is the wicket of Fahad Babar. That is Neil Patel with the catch, and what a massive catch, and the big bat of Fahad Babar. It's got to exit stage right. He never got all of it. It came off from, oh, beautifully caught. He's got himself into position. And unfortunately for Fahad, he has to exit at 44. Oh, ever so close, but give credit to Fahad Babar. He got his team on the right track. He set up a good foundation. So that is the end for Fahad, unfortunately for him, and it'll be Neil Narvekar coming in for the Itasca Warriors. So a big breakthrough for the DeePark Dynamites. Daria Mistry taking Fahad Babar's wickets. And there is a celebration on the DeePark Dynamite side. Tell you what, ladies and gentlemen. So 3 wickets down for the Itasca Warriors, 9.3 overs. So just about at the halfway point of the first innings. And there you see the over by over. Almost seems like that over 5 through over 9 was the quintessential let's rebuild the innings part. Now just about the 10 over mark, just about halfway through. Looking forward to continue to build these innings are the Itasca Warriors. As Neil looks like he's just pointing out at something. Not sure exactly what, but nonetheless, he's got a bat.
Brother,
First delivery for Neil will go out towards.
Please.
We'll go out towards the leg side. I am laughing only because it seems like Rohan's like, what do you guys want me to do? I'm coming as fast as I can. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. I've been there, Rohan. I've been there. Which is why exactly Julian said it, not spot on. That's why I sit in the commentary booth now. I don't want to deal with it no more. Oh! Very close, very close. So now Hassan Bimat is the batter who's set in. Neil has got to get himself set. Make sure he doesn't take those unnecessary risks. So now, as we talked about the twilight time, that has almost surpassed. And now it is completely all lights taking into full effect. A rather large, dark, ominous cloud over the pitch. Hopefully it just passes through. So there's another dot delivery. So a very, very good over here for Daria Mistry. He's able to take Fahad Babar's wicket and now looks to continue on. So that is the end of 10 overs. 74 for a loss of 3 is the Itasca Warriors. As we continue to have more and more people pile in into Hanover Park. Do come on down. We're right off of Walnut and County Farm Road. For those of you who are unaware, not too far, right off of the Elgin O'Hare Expressway. And if you need further instructions, just hit up Julian on Facebook. I'm sure he'll provide it for you.
For like 9 o'clock. So I don't know.
Showing your age there a little bit, Shaz. The Elgin O'Hare Expressway, which neither went to Elgin nor O'Hare, has been renamed to 390. I think it's been that way for the last 5 years now. So probably because of the confusion caused by its original name. You see Vrund continuing, left arm around the wicket, coming in from the southern end. So we've reached the halfway point of the Itasca Warriors innings, 74 for 3. If you're watching on Facebook Live, feel free to shout in the comments about what you think the final score may be, just for a little bit of fun. No prizes to be awarded. You see an excellent shot, but it just didn't quite get all of that. That's Hassan Bimat just holding out straight down the throat of the man at long on. Jay Patel. Jay Patel, who's an excellent keeper under normal circumstances, but on this occasion's out in the deep. Oh, Jay, I'm sorry. I was getting my J's mixed up there. Both of them very handy batsmen, actually. But yes, we see the end of Hassan Bimat, who was trying to, apart from the 1-6, he didn't quite find the middle of the bat for most of that innings. A little bit of a scratchy innings. And just when he looks like he was trying to get things moving along, didn't quite get all of that, and straight down the fielder's throat. Excellent catch. And I do think now, as Shaz mentioned, the twilight's essentially past now, with the lights taking effect. The fielding vision, being able to pick up the ball, is going to be a lot easier for the fielders now. Spreading. New batter in. New batter is Shahir. Shahir Hassan, a renowned figure in the Chicago area. He's played in many leagues and tournaments and played a variety of teams. And he's a very powerful batter himself. Doesn't necessarily rely on footwork, relies on strong upper body and good timing. Can certainly clear the boundary fairly easy once it gets residing. He's off the mark with a single. Vrund very tidy so far. Over and a half and just 4 runs coming, and obviously that vital wicket there. So those of you who hadn't thrown your predictions out to the final score might want to change your mind after that wicket. Neil on strike, just dabbing away to the man at gully for no run.
Okay, 1 second. I'll ask him and tell you.
As these dot balls build up, it's going to increase the pressure on the batters as we're now into the second half of their allotted overs. That one a little bit short. There's a fielder out there, and another catch. Vrund is cleaning up here. And that's another one by Jay Patel. That one was even easier. And the second wicket falls in this over. Again, it looks like he got under that one. Tried to pull it away on the leg side. The shot was on, but he hit it rather uppishly. Perhaps that's the one you choose to roll your wrists on. See the replay? No, he got under. He just got underneath it and didn't quite get all of it. Straight to the fielder. Hats off to our cameraman there, getting following that ball nicely. Good picture of you for you out there viewing of the ball going straight in the hands of Jay Patel. And Neil Narveka is out just to 2 runs off 5 balls, and we still have one ball remaining in this. Could be crucial over. 2 wickets and just a run or 2 coming from it. See on the screen there, Vrund Patel's figures. Only 4 runs and over 1.5 overs. 7 dot balls. That's a key figure right there. New batters coming in is Abil Chipper. Also a handy bat. Handy all-rounder. And the worm, you look on screen, the worm is just starting to dip down a little bit. You can see the acceleration around overs 8 and 9, but then hats off to DeePark Dynamites. Who've done a good job pegging them back, especially with these wickets. Sometimes there's nothing better than a couple of quick wickets to really peg back the run rate. Albeit it takes strike, takes guard, ready to go for the final ball of the over. And Albeit not happy with himself, lunging that ball. Fortunate not to get a tiny bit more on it and lob it straight back to the bowler, as it was. Falls safely for a dot ball. And that's the end of the over. 11 overs done. 75 for 5.
And there you have it, over number 11, turning out to be a very fruitful over for the DeePark Dynamites. And you see over 10 and over 11, those 3 crucial dots. And that may just, in fact, be that turning point that the DeePark Dynamites were looking for. So Mario is going to continue on, and why not? He was masterful in the last inning, or last over, that he bowled, and immediately starts off with a dot ball. So Shahir Hassan, who can hit the ball a long, long way. Usually does take a little bit to get himself settled in. Fortunately for him, he's not going to be able to be afforded that luxury at this point in time between him and Abir, both brand new batsmen. You've got a very limited amount of overs to play. Right now your run rate is just floating around 6.7. You're going to have to take some risks, calculated risks, but you cannot have more dot balls. That is what you want to avoid. As soon as I say that, he takes another dot ball. He hits it where the fielder is. That is the excellent fielding setup from the DeePark Dynamites. Oh, that is what we talked about. Shahir Hassan. He can hit him far, and he can hit him long, and that one goes off of the sight screen. Luckily for us, there was one additional plank there, or else that would have hit the car right behind it, and that would have been a cracked windshield, Julian.
Yes, the sight screen, I guess if you're going to park anywhere, maybe parking directly behind the sight screen might be a good idea. I actually chose to park in the parking lot on the other side of the field. For that reason. Well, that's one of the reasons. Plus, I found a park there straight away. Decided to walk across. Got a few steps in. Trying to get 10,000 for the day. And we see another shot. That was right in the wheelhouse. That is Almost took out the moving vehicle on the road. So 2 big sixes in a row. And I think Shahir must have been listening to Shaz. When he was told that you don't have much time to get yourself in, he's right away decided, that's it, I'm going. 6, 6. And there's still another ball to come in the over. Will we get the trifecta? What do you think, Shaz? Is he going to go for it?
It's Shahir. He's, of course, going to go for it. And as soon as I say that, he takes the delivery. Of course. Thanks, Shahir. You listen to one part, you don't listen to the other. It's okay. But nonetheless, a rather fantastic over from an Itasca Warrior standpoint. Shahir Hassan really, really putting on a show here. And you see that spike that goes straight up in that worm chart, and that is courtesy of Shahir. So good for him. Good on the Itasca Warriors. They will continue to build. And right now, if Shahir continues to bat like this, they will have a very good score to defend. So we always talk about on T20, 150, 160. Even now, I think that is a little too low in a T20 format. I think you got to hit that 175 mark, in my opinion. That's just me, to give yourself a really good chance. But to be determined, to be seen, as it's going to be Abir Chippa who will take on Vrund Patel. So Vrund coming off a fantastic over. Oh, good use of the wrists. Good use of the wrists from Abir. Love the footwork. Brings that front foot out. Presents the middle of the bat and then rotates those wrists to ensure it goes on towards the leg side. That is textbook. Textbook. So right now you know Shahir's seeing the ball. There's no doubt about that from the 2 massive sixes he just displayed. Now is he going to continue to try to put this onslaught on, or is he going to continue to build? We'll find out. Good play there from Shahir. Just takes it out towards point. Will take a comfortable single. So I had the opportunity when I was with Sector 7 earlier this year. Went to go practice and happened to see Shahir in the nets. There's some loud noises coming from that man's bat, ladies and gentlemen, and you know why, because he absolutely smokes the ball. And this time, good bowling here from Vrund. Take a dot delivery. Use of the feet. Good running. Good job from Shahir, being on the ready, on the go. Didn't wait for the ball to be delivered, just was ready. So those are those singles, those cheeky singles that you really want to ensure you continue to rotate that strike. Can't all depend on boundaries, and these are just as valuable. Tied him up, did Vrund. Very good bowling there. Didn't let Shahir extend those hands. For Vrund, he's given up 7 runs so far. Last delivery of his 3rd over. But look at that, he's got 2 wickets, but more importantly, 10 dot balls. 10 dot balls. So that is a major. This will be a single out towards fine leg. And they'll rotate that strike, and that will conclude the over. So at the end of over number 13, it is the Itasca Warriors creeping ever so close to that 100 mark, 91 for a loss of 5.
ना टाइम सब कुछ Yash.
Yeah, they back in, yeah. Let's see what I can do about this, like. We'll go back to the second round preview.
क्या बोले सो होल्ड अप क्या था
23 को निकाले थे बाहर impact player.
But is the impact player under 23?
No, someone else.
Okay, so they should know better.
We'll cover the trophy next.
Grass fairly thick.
Just give me a thumbs up when you're out.
लेकिन अच्छी रेजोल्यूशन अच्छी है 4K That's one. ठंडी हो रही है भाई सामने ठंडी सही का ये शॉट नहीं ये
Oh man, looks like we are going to come to a fantastic finish here. No doubt about it. And ladies and gentlemen, these shots from Abir Chippa, Shahir Hassan are not any cheapies by any means. These are full-blown, middle of the pads, cracking sound of that English willow right now. This is fun to watch. If you're into high-octane action, this is it. This is going to be that match for you. And there's going to be a slight change in the field. Exactly, why not? He's been absolutely sensational for the Dynamites. Ooh, excellent delivery. Luckily for Shahir, it goes with bat, pad, and stays put. Let's take a look at this. Ooh, actually, I think he got, yeah, I think he got lucky on that one to get a batting ball. Slapped cross bat. The ball's not going to go anywhere, just dies out after the 30 mark on 2 bounces.
3.1 क्या total क्या
So 175 could be within reach. We'll see. Love to see your predictions out there. So those of you following on Facebook Live, wherever you may be following, drop us a comment. Where do you think the Itasca Warriors end up at? The DeePark Dynamites, if it gets anywhere close to 175, you're going to be very disappointed. So that's another single towards long off. And right now for Varun, it's very simple. Do what you've been doing. Don't mess with it. If it's not broken, don't fix it. His numbers are absolutely ridiculous for a T20 match. And he delivers another dot ball. That is dot ball number 41 here, or 42, excuse me. I love Brendan McCollums. Happy birthday to the Vaz out there, the coach for the Test English side. Matches his jersey number today.
Yeah. I don't know, when I picked up my phone, it said it was calling for like 4 minutes. I'm like, I don't know what happened. It might have just dialed.
So 42 dot balls. You've got Abir Chippa currently sitting at 10, Shahir at 25. Varun coming back with his final delivery, so this will wrap up his great night. And he'll maybe just giving up a single. He'll take that. Anytime you can have 4 overs and you concede only 12 runs in a T20 match with 2 wickets in your back pocket, you take it and you run. So that is the end of over 15, 110 for a loss of 5.
आज सब तो कुछ बंदा बहुत कौन है एक ग्राउंड से तेरा भरा आज बुलशिट बंद है तो तूने बहुत घर से बाहर निकाल हद से ज्यादा पानी आ गया फॉल में तो नहीं लाइफ जाएगा
Our roving cameraman giving you some live shots of all the action, spectators, people watching on. If you do come on down, make sure you park a little bit away from the ground. And always watch the action. You never know where that ball's going to be flying around. I mean, some big hits clearing the boundary.
I don't know. They haven't decided the time because they're going back.
5 overs remaining, and both these batters now definitely have their eye in. Still 60 runs coming from 5 overs. I think that's doable.
1 second.
To bring it up to 170. I think you're right. 170 is probably the par score, especially with the conditions as they are. And a little bit of a full toss. Good bit of fielding. It does appear that Abia was back quite calm and collected. Safe.
Fly one to the ground.
Oh, was it another dot ball? That's important. Rohan with his fielding there. Well, Rohan's bowling, so. Just lofted, a little bit of luck. They're going to come back for 2. Certainly wasn't timed. Being informed that Rohan is the bowler. New bowler coming in. Dot ball to begin, and then just gave up 2 runs there. Lucky, or unlucky from Rohan's perspective, not to pick up a wicket. But with the field spread, there are a few gaps out there. So he was able to find the gap. That time he was not. That's Charlie Patel taking a very, very simple catch. Straight down his throat, barely had to move. 1 step to his left. That's Abia Chipper on strike, I should say. Yeah, just a couple of steps to his right. Read it very well. 6th wicket goes down. I believe all have been caught. No bowls, no LBWs, no runouts. Everything's been caught. And we only saw the 1 drop. The guy who's currently bowling. And unfortunately picked up the wicket straight away. It's going to be Fahad Khan coming in. If you were watching a few minutes ago, you saw him padded up on the sidelines as the roving camera guy went past the dugout. So he comes in really with not much time to get himself settled. He probably can afford the luxury of perhaps 1 ball just to get his eye in. But then he's got to get cracking after that. Itasca Warriors perhaps just a little bit of trouble. Again, we said 107. Struggling with 150 to get that wicket. But Fahad Khan's certainly capable of battle. He can clear the boundary as well. So they have a solid lineup of 4 batters. Fahad, I'm sure, will be bowling as well. Shahir can bowl. I'm not sure if he'll be bowling tonight. I think they have Zia playing for them. He's an excellent bowler. We'll talk a little bit more about him when the time comes. See the field getting adjusted. Changing things up. Rohan charging in. And another one straight to the fielder. Straight to the man at deepish point. That was Kevin Patel taking another simple catch. That one was very much like catching practice. And Fahad Khan comes in and departs, all within the space of about 30 seconds. And DeePark Dynamites overjoyed right now.
Overjoyed indeed, and for the DeePark Dynamites and Rohan in particular, shades of the semifinal. Able to get back-to-back wickets. Last time wasn't able to get that hat trick, but this time, is he able to pull off the hat trick? It's going to be Zia Ul-Haq coming in. And now, let's see what does Rohan have in store. Can he pull it off? And give credit to DeePark Dynamites after giving up some massive shots, pulling off some very good bowling here. And using a very interesting strategy as using multiple bowlers. You've got about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 bowlers been used by the DeePark Dynamites. Kind of gives you an idea to the depth and the versatility of their players that they have on this team. As a captain, that's a dream come true when you can plug a player in at any given point, whether it's batting or bowling, you know you're going to get consistency. So here we go, Zia Ul Haq. So you got that red gray Nichols.
Are we not writing a real check?
Oh!
As long as they are cooperating.
Good delivery from Rohan. Unable to get that hat trick, but I'm sure he will not mind as he continues on this sensational over. 2 runs conceded, 2 wickets. He's got 1 more delivery left. You know he smells blood in the water for Rohan Patel. He pulls it, does Zia Ul Haq try to, and whiffs. So that is the end of over number 16. So 4 overs left. And there you see that worm kind of leveling out here just past the 100 mark. So if you're the Itasca Warriors, you want to see that steep incline, but if it's going to be any person that does it, you want Shahir Hassan on strike. That's the guy you're going to want on strike here as much as you can possibly have. And there you see for the DeePark Dynamites, the rapid wickets that they've been able to capture. And if you're the Itasca Warriors, you want a few more of those tall Manhattans. As Prithvish Patel, the captain, comes back in for over number 3. Looks like he's going to be going with Prithvish. Don't be surprised if you see Kevin, Rohan. I assume it'd be Rohan again. Make all the sense in the world to continue on with him. Julian whispers in my ear that he wants a tall Manhattan. Julian, I completely understand. Right now, I can't get past the smell of the barbecue. That is all. And our third umpire, Chirag, is sitting next to me. I know that's exactly what he's agreeing. He's nodding his head. I've got Julian on my right side. So I'm encompassed by everybody that's hungry right now. Prithvish with a quicker delivery here. Prithvish got some pace to him. So here we'll take a single. So completely understand from Shahir's side that he wants to rotate and continue to build. Zia can handle the bat himself, so he's no slouch by any means. Zia Ul Haq. If you're the Warriors, you want Shahir on strike as much as possible. Give him the opportunity because he plays pace well. We know it. He's got that Sehwag style, right? No footwork, but excellent hand-eye coordination. And ooh! Slip up from the keeper there. I think that's Ravi Shah back there with the gloves. All right. A very odd bounce right in front of him. Those are the hardest ones, and that's where you say thank you, cricket officials and officiating, for allowing us to wear pads. Because on this night, as chilly as it's getting, yeesh. Don't want that. Again, good shot there from Zia. Shahir, excuse me. Starting to get ever so, I'd say it's foggy, but you're starting to see a little bit of that. It's the smoke from the yes, Julie, that is the smoke from the barbecue. I was trying to be more articulate about it, but by all means, the smoke from the barbecue grill. Is carrying over onto the pitch. And good dot delivery again from Prithvish. So when I talk about Zia on last weekend, in one of the day games, he did hit half a century. So when I say he's no slouch, I really mean it. He's no slouch. He's got that Gray Nichols for a reason. I can't tell if it's a Gray Nichols Delta, Alpha. I don't know what that is, but if you know me, you know I love my English willows. Let's see what's going on out there. So let's see what Zia has in store. Prithvish comes back. It goes straight up. I don't know if he's going to have a chance underneath it. He does. What a spectacular sliding catch. I think that's Charlie. And he just throws that, rockets that ball into the sky. And that is the end for Zia-ul-Haq. But what amazing fielding, good effort. You see him running from short, mid-off, and just running, and he never gave up on it, never took his eyes off. Excellent fielding, absolutely spectacular. That is not easy, ladies and gentlemen. Knowing the slipping on the footing isn't well, knowing the ball is up in the air, and that ball, when it goes up that high, is easily lost from the lights. So he's got footing, he's got the lights, and he's sprinting full speed. Absolutely sensational catch. So it's going to be Nasser Hayat coming in, right-handed batsman for the Itasca Warriors. Nasser's captained a couple of Sandeep Mehta's teams in multiple leagues. Tonight that honor goes to Vineet Sinha here for the Warriors. But absolutely spectacular, and there's a lot of DeePark Dynamite fans out there, I can tell you that, ladies and gentlemen. Lots of hooting, hollering coming along. And every time that toll plays, man, my shoulders automatically start to bounce. I don't know why or what the scenario is, but apparently that's one of those side effects when you hear a toll. And Bart Chirag agrees with me. He's on the side doing the same thing. Chirag, that toll stopped playing, just so you know. Another great delivery from Prithvish, and that will conclude the over. So the end of 17, the Warriors. A little bit of hiccups here, but they've still got a chance. They still have Nasser and Shahir out there. It is 115 for a loss of 8. Perfect. And then you have one of those jumpers?
There we see the skyscraper chart, and it looks like from the Itasca standpoint, they were moving out in the suburbs where the buildings were not quite as tall here at the latter half of the innings. Still 3 overs remaining. Can have Shahir on strike. And Nassar certainly no mug with the bat. He can time the ball. I've seen him hit 50 off about 12 or 13 balls as well. So both of these guys can still bat. So not much of a tail of this Itasca team. They should really try to get going if they're going to get anything going on here. See a big edge. I can't see people standing in front of me. And that is another catch. Shahir's out, just as I spoke a little too soon. The fielder is Vrund. Vrund Patel, after bowling 4 overs of very economical bowling, he now takes a very vital catch to get rid of the dangerous Shahir. Shahir was going for that one. Upish, top edge. Sometimes you'd see the keeper call him off, but he was adamant. It was mine. He called early, right underneath it. Excellent catch. And that is the 9th wicket down. Rohan picks up his 3rd wicket. Just 2 runs given up. Man's doing some mighty magic out there for the DeePark Dynamites. So there's I guess the good times are going on here. There's a very old school reference for those of you as old as me.
Nice catch, man.
Great show. Based here in Chicago, isn't it? It's set here in Chicago. So that brings to the wicket Vineet Sinha, the final batter for the Itasca Warriors. He's also capable of hitting the ball. I think there are very few players in T20 these days that can't handle a bat at least halfway decent. There's not so many batting bunnies out there anymore. The nature of the game
it's
is
okay, yaar. It's okay. Just give one to Manu. I'm going to give mine.
Ryan coming in.
It's okay. Give him one. Yaar. It's okay.
A bustling
It's
run up
okay. De do, yaar. It's okay.
and a busy delivery style.
It's okay. De do, yaar.
Working for him.
I'm requesting you.
At least tonight it is.
Okay, thank you.
Brings Assad on strike. Takes guard until he's down for leg stump. And the delivers. Sort of a swipe down leg size, heading down leg. They were charging off for a leg by. Wisely sent back. And no run. Sort of not a very elegant shot. Definitely no footwork involved in that one. Vigorous appeal for leg before wicket, but quite rightly there. Can't quite see on the angle here, but it did look like it was going down leg stump, the leg side. Martin said not out. Big swipe outside off stump, and another dot ball. So just when we thought Wood was the bowler of the night, Rohan steps up to try claiming the title. 53 dot balls. 54 dot balls now. That's 9 full overs of dot balls. So Nisar's just not connected. Big boss Sonny coming over just to give us all the thumbs up. Making sure everything's going right. Yes, the guns. And there, he connected on that one. It looks like it's going to go all the way. Oh, a little bit good fielding on the boundary there. We're going to get verification. It's very difficult to tell if he stepped on line. We may have to take his word for that one. Let's see if we can get a good bit of fielding. Mind you, if that being said, if he was able to field, he might have been able to catch it, but obviously he was worried about where his foot placement was. So just taps it down. Let's see if he can. We can't see from our angle how close to the boundary he was. But judging by where the sight screen is, it looks like he was well inside the boundary or close enough to make that play. So a good bit of fielding in the end, limited him to just a single, I believe. That's the end of 18, 117 for 9. Worm turned.
And there you see the worm has decided it wanted to go fishing, maybe. On this side for the Itasca Warriors. So there's a dip, unfortunately, for them, but that is cricket. You have the good, you have the bad, you got to learn with it, and you got to move on. That is the game of cricket, ladies and gentlemen, as Vinit and Nassar will continue. As little, it's just one of those things where you kind of feel for somebody or kind of just hear the shout-outs from the dugout for the Itasca Warriors. They're really pumping up Nassar, say, hey, just connect, just connect. And when he finally does, connects it well, it would be just that hard luck where a phenomenal fielding display to keep that boundary in place. So that is unfortunately the truth, but it is Prithvish Patel continuing on here at the southern end of the pitch. As over number 19 commences. And we spoke to those. Cross bat, there's a chance, and it dies just in front of the fielder. So luckily for them, it just dies out in front. But as I was stating earlier, it's just one of those things when you have hard luck going on, it seems like you just have hard luck. That's all it is. You do everything you want correctly, but it'll still somehow come back to get you. But needless to say, continue to move forward. It is getting really chilly here, so it'll be very interesting to see from the DeePark Dynamites what strategies they utilize as they will bat here shortly. And gets lucky there, just falls in front of the fielder once again on the offside. And when I say 56 dot deliveries, I know Julian referred to it. That does not bode well in the T20. If you're the bowling side, absolutely, you take that and you run. If I told Prithvish Patel before the start of this match, hey Prithvish, you'll get about 56, about half of your overs will be dot deliveries. I guarantee you, he didn't even want to hear them. He wouldn't even let me finish his statement. He said, I'll take it. We state that. There's another dot delivery there for 57. But give credit to the Itasca Warriors. They fought when they lost some early wickets. They continue to build some innings.
Bro.
Probably not where they want to be.
I know.
Not probably. I'm pretty sure they're not where they want to be.
VIP people, right?
However,
And nobody from
they have a good bowling attack. Their captain Vinny, who's out there with the bat right now, is a heck of a bowler. I'm sure he's going to have a lot to say with that ball. 5.5 ounces of leather. And that leather just went flying. A massive 6. Wow. There you go, Nassar. That's what they were talking about. Smoke that delivery. And that went a long, long way. One of the more big hits of the evening. And especially batting from the northern side, that field plays a little bit longer on the southern end. And that was a solid hit. Wow. Actually, he stepped away from it, and he still got all of it. Imagine if he would have stepped into it. That would have gone even further. Wow. Nicely played again. Nasser. I never know how to pronounce his name. Nasser? Nasser? Okay. I've heard it a multitude of ways, so we'll stick with Nasser. There you see the barbecue that Julian, Chirag, and I are eagerly waiting to try as soon as we're done here. We're going to run over there. I may just bring a whole tray back, just letting you guys know. We do have a large team here, so I'm thinking about the team. I'm not thinking about my stomach, I'm thinking about the team. Just throwing that out. There you see. Yeah, look, it looks good, man. I'm telling you what, like, guys, you guys aren't helping us out here right now. We're trying to concentrate on work, ladies and gentlemen. We're trying to concentrate here. My cameraman, our production supervisor, they're all laughing at me. But you all are just as hungry as I am, and you know it too. So I'll take the blame. It's okay. It's okay. I'm used to it by now. Been on plenty of cricket teams where I get the blame.
All right, Shaz, we've got to concentrate on work. We've got one more over here. There's Nasir on strike. It's going to be Rohan to finish his spell. Bustles in, and he got a good chunk of that one. Oh, no. You hear some yelling from the sideline, but they're way across the other side of the field. There's no way they can tell what's going on. It looks like he managed to get his hands on the ball in the field, realized he was going over the boundary, chucked it back in, and ultimately just gave up a single, I believe. There we are. He did get a good piece of that one. Freed his arms. Maybe the overhead camera might be able to tell us, but you see where the cone is? It looks like he might have just been in the boundary. And another single. Vinit has a swipe. That's really all he can do now, just have a crack. It's the final over. You see on the screen there, it's probably one of the most important statistics of the night. There 57 dot balls. Pretty much half the innings has been dot balls. Forget everything else. If you can limit their scoring to one off every 2 balls, then you've done a pretty good job. Another big swipe there, hacks it over to the leg side, doesn't get too much of that one. Easy single, easy bit of fielding. Can they survive 3 balls, or will they be all out? That is the question. Itasca's fighting back. They certainly took a bit of a dip. At the halfway mark, they were poised to be at least 150 or so. I believe about 75 runs after 10. Full toss, straight to the field. He's going to have a shot at the stumps. A little bit slow coming in. Easy single there. Vinit's relatively quick. Oh, we're going to the replay. They've called for the replay. It looked like he was pretty safe. But Chirag, for the first time of the night, has been called into action to actually give an opinion. And we're hoping it's a valid opinion. I'm sure it is. See a quick shy at the stumps. Got his hands there. I think he's in, personally. I've been wrong before. But unless I'm... Whereas Shaz, the married man, is going to get used to being wrong on pretty much every occasion these days, regardless of the circumstance, and regardless of how right he thinks it is. And bustles in. That one's hit uppishly. Fielders converging on it. And the first one that actually goes down, I don't know if he actually got a hand on it, so we'll give them a pass. That was a difficult chance, landing right between three fielders. No one wanted a collision or any damage done, and they've done a good job of taking all their catches tonight. We see getting underneath that one, lifting his head, swinging uppishly. The field is converging. No one exactly sure who's going to go for it. Misread it, and yes, I guess it's technically not a catch because it didn't go to hand. But that brings us to the final ball. And I suspect it's either going to be a single or a six. Vinny's going to swing. He's going to swing hard. If he times it, it's gone. If he doesn't, it's a single. That's my prediction. Not really much of a prediction, but we'll see what happens. Here we go. Ryan bustles in for the final delivery of the innings. Full toss. Oh, that could be a no ball. It has been called a no ball. So Rohan had other ideas and decided just to fool us all and prolong the innings by an extra ball. So that changes things. So they get the 1 run off the bat plus the no ball, so 2 runs coming from that. And now we have the last official ball of the innings, assuming he doesn't bowl another no ball or a wide. And it's going to be Nasir on strike. Yeah, there's no question there. That was up at just below shoulder height. No danger in it. Wasn't certainly trying to hit the batter. It was way out wide. Perhaps it's getting a little bit slippery, which might make an interesting second innings here. Itasca with a chance to get to 140. And we have a dot ball to finish. So, again, I've been fooled. So I really should just stop predicting, I think. That brings us to the end of 20 overs. The first half of this match is done. The Itasca Warriors, 134 for 9. I guess a solid fight back in the end. Probably about 20 runs under par, 30 runs under par. They were on pace to score at least 150 at the halfway mark. They lost a bundle of wickets there in the middle overs, or the latter middle overs, overs 13, 14, 15, which is where DeePark fought back nicely. And if you're in the area, I suggest you should come on down. It's going to be a wonderful second half here. We just have a quick look at the worm. You can see from about overs 10 onwards, that's where they lost some wickets in chunks. That didn't help them at all. Even more graphic depiction here with the skyscrapers. Bunch of wickets falling at over 16, 17 and 18. A double blow there just after the halfway mark, which is what set them back. And maybe just get the scorecard up, just to wrap things up for the innings. Oh, and we're going to go take a break. So you guys look out for our sponsors. We're going to sample some of the sponsors' food, and we'll catch you in about 10 minutes.
If 100 is in 40, then 80, that's how much for each of you.
you so much for coming out in such huge numbers. We are going to start our second inning in the next 7 minutes. So I'm going to request you all to grab your food, take your seats, because we're going to have a good entry for them. And a quick update on the score. Itasca Warriors batted first, scored 134 runs. And now DeePark Dynamites need 135 to seal the deal. So let's see whether it's going to be DeePark Dynamites or whether it's going to be Itasca Warriors. So in next 6 minutes now, we're going to be out there doing the second half of this amazing game. And once again, on behalf of Midwest Cricket Conference, thank you so much for coming out for the MPL Finals Season 1. If anybody sees the president of Midwest, Sunny Singh, please come by the DJ booth. Thank you.
Right, I think you're on.
Angel. Sanko. Angel. Need you here. Please.
I know you don't drink.
Amia. Mateen Bhai. From the red carpet.
Oh, there you go. I don't know, mate. I'm going to see how. Good. How are you? Yeah.
Obed. Naveen. DJ, Sherlock. All right, guys, we're about to start our second inning. Give it up for our umpires.
Well, hello there, everybody. Welcome back to the Midwest Premier League final. DeePark Dynamites versus the Itasca Warriors. Itasca Warriors batted first, 134 for 9 off their 20 overs. And we are just getting set to get cracking on the second half of this match. DeePark Dynamites batters are at the crease. Itasca Warriors just came on the field. The umpires are getting themselves in position. If you are in the area, come on down. We all had some of the food that was on offer. Delicious. Guys over at the big barbecue grills there, furiously cooking up a whole bunch of kebabs and chicken. Got some biryani, some naan bread. We've got a whole bunch of good stuff. So if you're in the area, come on down. You get a free feed as well. So we're just about to get cracking here on the second innings. This is Julian Callahor coming to you live from the Hanover Park ground. Lights are in full effect. It's a beautiful night. We may see a little bit of a haze drifting across the ground. That is not fog. That is just some of the barbecue smoke. So it's leaving everybody with a lovely smell. Who needs cologne when you can smell like barbecue? And my colleague Shazzy Latif will be joining me shortly, back in the commentary booth. Beautiful night. There is a bit of moisture on the ground. Grass is fairly thick. Third umpire Chirag tells me he likes things thick when you're talking about the ground. The lawn. I'm sure Shaz is just coughing away over here. I'm not sure why. But we see the first ball of the innings and a big appeal. It's Zia Ul Haq coming in, left arm over the wicket. He's a very handy bowler. Reasonably tall young man. He was picked, he did play, I believe, Pakistan under-19. He was also picked in their T20 squad, I think for the Asia Cup back in 2014, 2015. I don't think he got to play a game, but he is certainly fringe international player. very high caliber player to be playing in the Chicago area. And as someone who also umpires matches, he's a good one to umpire for people from a professional level. Don't argue too much, they get on with things, and it's great to see. We have Daria at the crease and Manan Patel. See a wideish delivery, maybe just a little too wide. Yes, umpire Mateen Inamdar up the northern end in his wonderful pink shirt, signals wide. Yes, and we see a shortish delivery and called rightfully one for the over. That was a good ball, good bouncer, just a little over the shoulder height. Not, if you're going to bowl a bouncer, you may as well bowl a good one, and that certainly was. Daria unable to do too much with that. It cramped him for room right over his right shoulder. There we see the good replay on that one. And he's cleaned him up. He has cleaned him up with the next delivery. So with all the excitement and the replay for the bouncer, we didn't quite see that live, but here it comes now. Here's the replay. So it's the old fast bowler's trick. You have a bouncer and then you follow up with a Yorker. And I think that's from page 1 of the bowler's playbook. See a beautiful Yorker. Perfect. Beat him all ends up. Played down the wrong line. The left arm throwing the batter off. And the first wicket is down in the first over. I believe when Itasca Warriors were playing, they lost the wicket in the second ball of the innings. And here we are, fourth ball of the innings, and they've come back with a vengeance. Excellent delivery from Zia. He's on the board already with an early wicket. Still very, very early in the piece. But Itasca will be very, very happy with that start. New batter coming to the crease is Ravi Shah. And he's the keeper. Put his keeping gloves away. That duty is done for the night. Looks like he's taking leg guard, which the left-hand bowlers, good thing. Usually you're facing a left-hand bowler as a right-hand batter. You have a slightly open stance. He's not adopting that. It doesn't. He's charging in. First delivery to Ravi Shah. And plumb in front. LBW. No hesitation from umpire Mateen Inamdar. The finger goes right up. And Zia's on a hat trick. Wow. That is the second golden duck we've seen today. And as a batter, certainly something you don't want. That was a fantastic delivery. As a left-hand bowler, he does bowl stump to stump, so as long as he's bowling that reasonably in line. Height-wise, looks fantastic. We obviously don't have the perfect line to view that exactly, but there was certainly no hesitation from umpire Mateen, who is a very seasoned umpire. I've umpired with him quite a lot. He's been umpiring in the Bolingbrook Premier League this weekend. And that's a fantastic start. The one ball remaining in the over. We have the new batter coming in is Proofish. He's done his duty with the ball. Now he's coming in perhaps a little earlier than he originally thought. Perhaps he's considering he might have time for a little bit more of the fantastic spicy grilled chicken that's on offer. Definitely had a bit of a kick to it. Fantastic flavorings. Opened up the sinuses quite nicely. Here, Shah's lifting a little bit, you know that the spice is kicked in. Which is exactly what you're looking for. Delicious, spicy food. Here's Zia coming in on a hat trick. Slightly over pitch, went for the Yorker, ended up being a full toss at the toes. clipped away for a single. That's the end of the first over. A very, very positive start for Itasca. DeePark Dynamites 2 for 2 after 1.
So we are going to continue here in the second half of the innings, and why not? If you thought you were in for a surprise, you certainly were. The Itasca Warriors and Zia-ul-Haq coming out with a vengeance. 2 wickets immediately in the first over. You could not have started any better than this. And now the Itasca Warriors in full-blown aggression mode as Moin Babar, who's the impact player, will be coming in to bowl. And what a luxury for the Itasca Warriors. Babar with another. And not skip a beat. So Prithvish Patel, Manan Patel. Yeah. So Manan Patel will continue on. So here we go. Moin Babar with his first delivery. Leads to a dot. See if the Itasca Warriors can give some of the medicine that was dealt to them from the DeePark Dynamites with all the dots. See if that's something that they can pull off here. So if you're in the area, do come on down. The barbecue was delicious. My stomach is full, as is all of our team's stomach here. Just a little spicy, so we're chewing down some baklava now. Thank you to the production crew. Manan and Prithvish, they know what's at stake, they know what's in hand. It is the finals, this is it, this is all the marbles. So now you've got to build it. You got to build it from somewhere. Got 2 wickets down, it's already done, it's over with. Move on to the next. I cannot say thank you enough. Sonny, such a gentle giant. Much appreciated. And from the looks of it, looks like to be a grade 1. Thank you, Sonny, as I get distracted by this beautiful English willow in my hand. We've got a single on the board for the DeePark Dynamites. You can't see me on camera, thankfully, but I am trying Sonny Singh's grip with the bat as we speak. Oh, you're so I am trying Sonny Singh's grip. I don't know how he does it. Oh, good delivery from Moin Babar again. Comes from the toe end of the bat for Prithvish. And right now, the DeePark Dynamites, they need skipper's knock, captain's knock, however you want to call it, whatever you want to call it. They need one, and they need one now. See Prithvish using that GM. Seen him use that multiple times. Oh, another excellent delivery from Moin Babar. Really playing with that line and length. More so the length of the delivery. He's keeping it on the mid, off to mid. Little stump. Just want to be careful you don't get into the slot. If you do, Prithvish will make you pay. He's got excellent hand-eye coordination. Just make sure if you're Moin Babar, and as soon as I say that, he adjusts his field. Full shot. There's going to be a deep wicket in play, and that one he takes it to the offside. Beautifully done from Prithvish, and that will be the first boundary of the innings for the DeePark Dynamites. At the end of 2, it's 8 for a loss of 2.
here we are again. It's Proofish. Finished that second over with a fantastic boundary. A lofted off drive of Moen Baba, converted fast bowler, is now decided to bowl spin for the remainder of his career. It's going to be none on strike. And Zia coming in, he just clips that away for a single to the leg side. You hear the crowd revving up in the distance. Quite a solid crowd scattered around the field, mostly congregating around the grills. Still some chicken and spicy chicken getting fired up. Might have to go get a little bit more before the end of the match. Zia comes in, good delivery, sounded like an inside edge onto the pads. And another dot ball. And keep an eye on the dot ball count at the bottom of your screen. Very important. Maybe one of the more crucial statistics of the night. Zia's 2 wickets in his first over. Comes in. Proofish gets a good chunk of that. Doesn't get all of it. It's running towards the boundary. They're going to come back for 3. And Proofish perhaps benefiting from the field restrictions on this occasion. But played the shot in full knowledge that the field restrictions are in place. All you have to do is get it over the 30-yard circle and you should be safe. None on strike. Zia answers right away with that. He didn't like getting hit. Clean bowled. Perfect Yorker from the left armour. Took out all 3 stumps. And the zinger stumps go wild. The music flares up. It's a party happening here in Hanover Park. And we see the replay. That is a fantastic Yorker. Man, unable, lack of foot movement there, played over the top of it. Was beaten all ends up. Middle off go flying out of the ground. What a fantastic delivery there, Shaz. Fantastic.
Fantastic indeed, and unluckily for Prithvish, because you see him on the non-strikers and saying, what are we doing? You just see it. If you get that replay one more time, you see, I want you to notice Prithvish. And not taking anything away from Zia Ul-Haq. But you see, there you see it. Just, you see the frustration, and you can't let that get to you right now. Because now it's about building those innings. You got to build something. But right now, Zia Ul-Haq is on fire. And that is saying it lightly. He is absolutely on fire right now. And give credit to Vineet Sinha, who's an amazing bowler in his own right, but recognizing who can give him the advantage and win this championship. It's all about lifting the trophy. And right now, Zia Ul-Haq is the man of the hour with the ball. He's got 3 wickets to his name, as looks like Jay Patel will be the new batter, the lefty, who comes in. Or Manan. I think Manan has just got out. Yeah, it is. Manan is the one that got out, so we're just waiting to get the updated. Yep, and it is Jay. It is absolutely Jay.
Hello.
Jay, thank you for listening to us and turning around so we can see your jersey.
Huh?
Single from Jay, takes it over towards fine leg.
Both. That's good.
You don't need anything major.
Yeah, I go to Harper.
You're the DeePark Dynamites. You just need to build something. Just have some sort of foundation. Oh, he dropped it! Venkatesh Naidu. About as safe a pair of hands as they come back here. He dropped it. but it's a wide. But there was a noise of some sort. Looks like there may have been a noise, but umpire Matini Namdar says that is a wide. Let's take a look at that replay. Heard something. I'm not sure what I heard. I thought maybe he heard the elbow. Oh, let's take a look. Julian said he didn't hear anything. I thought I heard something, and it may have clipped his shirt, or it may have clipped him, or something. But it's all right. Zia will get another delivery. Last delivery of over number 3. So not a drop. So Venkatesh is safe in his safe pair of hands, like the Allstate commercial says.
Thank you.
So that will be a single and to the covers, and that will conclude the over. So at the end of 3, it's 15 for 3.
You connected this, huh?
Yeah, it's being replayed right now. Am I still on live?
Yeah, so we see Venki with a sort of a non-Venki type piece of keeping down the leg side. Thankfully, umpire Mateen called it a wide, so in his opinion, it clipped nothing. From the replay, it was a possibility that it might have clipped the batter's shirt on the way through to the keeper, which might have caused all the excitement. But as it stands, it looks like it was a long way away from the bat. But nonetheless, a very, very good over to finish over number 3. We have a bowling change. It's going to be Vinit Sinha, the captain himself, coming on to bowl. He's can certainly generate some pace. We see the very short red worm coming up there. And still a bit early in the piece to figure out exactly where it'll end up. While we've got a chance, we're going to give a shout out to the guys cooking the food on the grill. Fantastic effort, lads. Delicious food. Certainly a bit of kick in that chicken. But brilliant stuff all around. Kept the crowd happy, that's for sure. And here comes Vinit charging in. And there's a chance. And that's been taken. Excellent chance. First ball. That may be called one for the over. It was certainly up there at bouncer height. That was Pruthvish cutting at the ball. And the captain, and it looks like the Itasca captain got this upper hand on this one. Yes, certainly got some steepling bounce on that one. The shot was on, or at least the shot was there to be on. See the umpire standing right in the way. Oh, fumbled it, fell on his back, so was able to cradle it to his chest to make sure that he took the catch. And that was, who did take the catch there? We've got the confirmation it's Mitanch out there at the, I guess it'd be a deep slip, fly slip region, deep gully. Took the catch, excellent catch under the circumstances. Bobbled it just a little bit. All right, so we've got Sargam Patel coming up there. Have a look at the screen. You can give him a call or send him a text if you want. But not while he's batting. He's joined his brother at the crease, so Sargam and Jay. Perhaps I'll have some memories of some backyard cricket here and hitting the winning run against the West Indies or something to that effect, whatever team, perhaps against Australia too, I don't know. But whatever team they enjoyed batting against in the backyard, here they are converting it to the real world. And we need just straying a little bit too wide. Perhaps slipping a tad at the delivery crease. Yeah, it looks like his front foot did slip. Oh, he went down. Thankfully he's all right, but a little bit of slippage, and that's caused the ball to spray just wide. But DeePark in some trouble here. 16 for 4. Another bouncer, and that's called wide for height and 1 for the over. Again, looks like Vineet may have slipped at the delivery stride, went down. He's perhaps just thinking a little bit too much about his foot placement, and that might have just thrown him off a little bit.
120-meter high, and then take a 360 of the stadium from the highest level.
The better delivery. Cramping him for room. Sargam manages to defend that gently. And no run. Another dot ball to the dot ball counter.
Another bouncer. That's going wide for height and 1 for the over.
And that was a quick delivery. Vinny coming off a fairly short run. I've seen him, perhaps when the weather's a little bit warmer in the middle of the day, he has a longer run. So he's cut down his run, perhaps adapting to the conditions. But certainly generating some good pace and some good carry through to the keeper. It's Venkatesh, I believe, keeping. And he is at least 1 pitch length back.
Is that the highest it goes?
I can go higher, it's just there's a limit.
So just move back.
Sargam up the non-striker's ends, pleading to have that called wide. But I think Jay Patel might have done himself a little injustice there by taking a step towards the leg side and then flailing widely out at outside off stump. It was a good delivery in the end. And that's played better. Steps into that one. Just guides it past the diving gully for a single. And that brings us to the end of the 4th over. And that is 19 for 4.
End of over number 4, score is 19. DeePark here.
I need one more. I can't give you because it's only ordered.
दे देना या ये चीज वाली दे देनी थी
मेरे को तो मेरे दिमाग खराब कर बल के दिया उसको
दोबारा तो मुझे देना दोबारा तो मुझे देना ये चीज वाली अच्छा लगा व्हाट तो है
मैंने कभी गया उसके लिए मैं सनी से पूछा मैं व्हाट कैन यू डू
So here we go for over number 5. Mohammed Zia.
Yes, boss.
Continue on, and why not? Look at those numbers.
I do.
8
in between.
conceded.
But you
3.
don't next time I tell you.
He's already lit up his stumps for it.
So after this ball, I'm going to pan it to the...
Going for the kill.
Janta.
Ooh!
Okay.
Ooh! Oh, there's a mix-up! There's a mix-up!
Say hello to each other.
Okay, I want to show now, okay?
Oh, some miscommunication between Jay and Sargam. And look at this, ladies and gentlemen. What a bouncer from Zia Huck. Oh, luckily for Jay, comes off those thick gloves. That'll wake you up, though. Hello, good morning, good night.
It's not going live.
Trying to explain internally here as we continue to see the replay, but gives you the idea of a pace being generated by Zia.
What do you need? What is not going to You should know YouTube is always delayed.
Full swing, an absolute full swing, gets the bottom edge of the bat. Take it out towards fine leg for a single. So right now, Zia is bowling nothing but Yorkers. That's all he wants to bowl. You see Shahir Hassan having a chat with Jay. Not sure exactly what's going on. Gives him a hug.
Standard.
Yeah.
We'll never get
Didn't look like Jay was too receptive.
Always going to be
but
which is a
nonetheless,
it's always going to be
Shahir, not known as a bad guy out there by any means, so sure, whatever was said, whatever I think is going on is not the case.
Oh, he's quick.
We'll continue on as Zia has 4 more deliveries to go. There you go, good shot, but unfortunately for Sargam, he picked out the fielder. Aforementioned Shahir Hassan. Right now, if you're DeePark Dynamites, can't lose any more wickets. You gotta stay there. Gotta stay there, gotta build something.
Give him the black ones.
We ordered only for management districts.
And why not the 2 brothers?
But if we have the black ones,
what a story that would be.
Give them those.
Right now, the story is Zia Huck and his bowling, ladies and gentlemen. His pace, his line, his length. And the thing is, the ball's not swinging much from the looks of it, but he's just impeccably working the angles left to right, and he's using that pace to his advantage. And that gives you an idea right there how quickly Sargam had to start his bat. And even then, just a variation of pace from Zia gets the toe end of the bat and pulls it out towards square leg. So right now, it's almost like a cat and mouse game between the batters and the bowler, but right now Zia is having his way.
Not just empty generating, because it's going to be just me that day, that's it.
Oh my! Oh my! Oh! Don't know how that missed the stumps, but hopefully Sargam's okay. He may have taken that one right off the yeah. Hopefully his toes are okay, or looks like he took it off the pad. And oh no, that's off the toe. That is. We'll see. Let's see if I can get that replay one more time. Get that replay one more time. Slow it down at the point of impact, because if it's on the toe, which I hope it isn't, he's gonna feel that. And see. Nope, back leg. Yep, exactly right. Got the front foot out of the way somehow. That was self-preservation by all means. But that does conclude over number 5, 20 for 4. We'll continue on here to over number 6.
All right, so we have the last over of the power play. I think it's fair to say Itasca certainly had the best of this particular power play so far. So there's the worm coming, red worm struggling to meet the blue worm and keeps getting further away. We're only 5 overs in. Well, it's very patriotic here in Midwest Premier League.
I see our production crew back there.
You guys should be getting ready around 17, 18 overs.
Looks like it's going to be Vinit Sina coming in to continue. Generating some pace himself. Sargam just... Oh, sorry, that was Jay just rolling over the top of that one. Got an under edge. A little fortunate not to have that chop back onto his stumps. but he'll take the run. It'll bring Sagam on strike. A few adjustments in the field. Nasir has been sent to the deep square leg boundary. A bit of a hop to begin his run up. Quick outside the off stump. Sagam playing all over the top of that one. And we see, I believe that's Shahir starting to warm up. Perhaps he's going to come on the ball.
Yep, you can see him there too.
The wide shot the ground, nice. The lights are working very well. That's flicked away nicely over mid-wicket. Didn't quite get all of that. They should come back for a comfortable 2. The ball held up in the long grass, or the wet grass. But a comfortable 2 on the board. I think the pace of these two bowlers, Zia and Vinny, is just a little bit quicker than these guys usually face, and so they're not quite timing the ball. Mind you, Vinny and Zia have been around in the Chicago area for the past year and a half. That was quick, just beat him. It was a waft at the ball, didn't really get any foot work into that one. And ultimately a play and a miss. And another dot ball to the dot ball column. See the replay there, just played all over the top of that one. Sort of a nothing shot. Another quick one, just short of leg. Did he get an edge on that? No. Umpire Mayer saying no. Very animated appeal. They're confident that he did get a piece. But the one who counts, Amir, says not out. And we'll see the replay here. We'll see if we can detect an edge. It was certainly close to the bat. Vinit's confidence until he sees the not out, or the lack of motion from the standing umpire. They'll be a little bit disappointed. We do not have the DRS to play, to call into play. And without the lack of, well, with the lack of snicko, we can't tell you for sure, but it did look close. And the dot ball to end. That's the end of 6 overs, end of the power play. 24 dot balls in the first 36 delivered. So Itasca Warriors are on top at this stage. The DeePark Dynamites 23 for 4 after 6. Quick shout out to our sponsors, Itasca. We have S6 Cricket Pro gear. Some good cricket gear. Check them out at the website you see down below there. We've got Cabinet City, Gold Rush Gaming, Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Right now I'm thinking about some barbecue. MG Grill. No surprise, you get some great food there. Delhi Darbar, the kebab house. Find out more at delhidarbar.com. Masala Twist. That's not anything Chubby Checker would do. They have some great food sponsors involved here. I'm sure they're out here providing some free food to the crowd. Fantastic work. And it looks like we're going to have bowling change. I believe that is, I think it's Abir. There we just see Vinit's figures. 2 overs, 7 runs, and a wicket. There's Sargam Patel. Just faced 12 balls for just 3 runs. He's certainly struggling to find the middle of the bat right now. It's going to be Nasir coming in to bowl. Nasir has got a skiddy action, can certainly generate some pace. And he's coming in off the short run-up.
So here we go for Nassar. He'll get his first delivery. And a good cracking shot there from Jay. Skipper on for a single. No reason to push anything right now. Rightfully so. Right now, the footing also out in the field is getting rather weak. So the apparel, the footwear that is being employed is going to be vitally important. I feel like the Itasca Warriors are still talking about the possible, what they perceive as the possible wicket. But they got to move on. Let's move forward, as is the scenario here. So Nassar will come and look to possibly just light up those stumps. Those zinger stumps have been lighting up red quite a bit. Zia Luck has done quite a bit of that, so Nassar is going to try to do the same here. Oh, that's quick. It's a slower run up, but there's a good amount of pace being generated from Nassar, and they'll take two. Good running, good running. And there's DeePark Dynamite fans making some noise. Yes, very enthusiastic response to a double indeed. Wonder what they'll do if there's a boundary. You may see some cartwheels out on Walnut Avenue. Yet to be determined. Good fielding. Oh, there's a mix-up. It's halfway down the track. Oh! Good throw back from Shahir Hassan. Good fielding. Kept that ball in front of him. And I'm not sure what's going on between Sargam and Jay, but they're definitely not on the same page. This is the third time that's happened so far between these two. We assume the two brothers would have some sort of telepathic communication as well, but oh, that's right, they're not twins. And there you see Sargam Patel. Reach him at 224-526-3742. Not sure if he's married, but if he's not, you just send the bio data to his mom. Oh, there's a good delivery there. Keeps it on the offside. Whiffs, but misses. Could you imagine, Julian, if, for example, A.B. de Villiers shows up to bat and has his personal phone number on the screen? Or Shane Warne, or Virat Kohli. Oh my. Babar Azam. A swing, a rather wild heave there from Sargam with a miss. So right now, just from the looks of it, the DeePark Dynamites are in a little bit of a rough patch. That would be putting it very nicely, and I'm trying to be very nice here. But at the same time, you cannot just start whiffing and missing all of this with dot deliveries. So you've got to have some sort of intent. You got to rotate that strike. If you don't do that, you're really not going to give yourself a shot, and you're really going to put yourself in a bind. So there you go. There is a single. So that will be the end of 7 overs, 27 for a loss of 4. Lots of work to be done here for the DeePark Dynamites. So there you see the wide gap coming in between the Itasca Warriors in blue and the DeePark Dynamites in red. So you got to make sure that Worm gets a little bit closer, and the only way to do that is to rotate that strike and hunt for some boundaries. But give credit to the Itasca Warriors. They've come out firing, and they have not let up. So good captaincy here from Vinitsina, and looks like it's going to be Mitanch who's coming in to bowl for the Itasca Warriors. So Mitanch, who unfortunately for him wasn't able to do much with the bats, he will try to get some sort of action in here with his arm. Looks like he'll try to pick up a few wickets here if he can, and why not? This young man's got a very bright future. He plays well. He's got very good head on his shoulders. Very poised young man. So let's see what he's got. Looks like Itasca is going to take that ball from the southern end, which will give him a little bit of a longer runway. At the same time, that long on, long off boundary is just a little bit more elongated, just ever so slightly. So a slight pause in the action. Itasca gets his run up. You would think if you are the Warriors right now, you want to keep this going as fast as you possibly can. You want to keep the pressure on, Julian, right? Like right now, there's been too much time being given between the overs.
Yeah, you think they want to hustle a little bit more just to keep the pressure on the batters, don't give them a chance to breathe. Here comes Itasca, coming in from a longer run-up. And just pulls out after that. But you're right, perhaps it's taking a little bit too long between overs. I understand the new bowler coming in, you've got to get yourself all set up. But nonetheless, it does give the batters a little bit of a chance to breathe. DeePark are in a little bit of trouble, but if these two batters can hang around just a little bit longer without giving away any other wickets, they are chasing a relatively modest total. Itasca goes down in a heap with a wide. Now hopefully he's all right. Well, he might have just done his ankle as he was going to see the replay here. We're going to look if he's rolled his ankle. And the delivery strayed. Oh, he slipped and then he came down awkwardly on the front or the back foot. So that looks like where he might have done a little bit of damage. Called for the physio. It's me. But it looks like he's okay. Up ready to rock again. But yes, if DeePark can just hang around a little bit, they don't have to do anything crazy. The one thing they really need to do right now is keep rotating the strike. If you can just pick up some singles for the next 3 or 4 overs, get yourself in a position where you're chasing under 100 for the final 10, with some wickets in hand, it's still certainly doable. But the one thing they can't do is just stagnate at the crease. He reached for that one. Itasca perhaps a little bit hesitant in his delivery. Wasn't a full pace, didn't look like a full pace delivery. Managed to get a decent chunk of wood on that, pick up a couple. DeePark crowd not reacting to that double like they did the previous one, so perhaps the wait between overs has muted them as well. It may have been a wide had he decided to let it go, but 2 runs off the bat certainly handy. Better delivery, looked like a little bit sharper. I think he's comfortable now where he's placing his feet. Chopped that straight into the pitch. And another dot ball. That's the 29th dot ball, I believe, of the innings.
Okay.
Which is quite a lot. And it's reflected in the scoreline, I guess. It's easy, fair to say. And I think they might have got him on this occasion. He did. Finger goes up. No hesitation from Amaya on this occasion. Positive shout. Got the outside edge. Straight through to the keeper, Venki. And the crowd goes wild. The music starts up. And Sargam is out for a very reserved 8 off 20. This song sounds a little bit like Shakira and the World Cup soccer song. Now it's time for Africa. Yeah, we get the replay of this. See Itasca coming in. He's certainly comfortable now. Good length. Got him into the drive. Was moving away from the batter. Certainly got an edge to it. He realized he got an edge to it because he looked straight behind. into the safe hands of Venkatesh Naidu. Easy catch, 5th wicket goes down. DeePark Dynamites certainly in some trouble here. It does say 30 for 12, it should be 30 for 5. Look at all adjusted, I'm not sure what's happening there, but only 5 wickets out.
Not good.
And the new batter coming to the crease.
30 for 5 and 720.
And the new batter is Charlie Patel. And he's welcome to the crease with a gift, a full toss. He's able to whip that away, pick up another 2. Or perhaps coming back for 3. And throws a little bit off, so comfortable 3 in the end. Not a bad way to get off the mark. Again, Mitanj pushing for like the wide Yorker. That one, he just missed his target by about a foot or so. And able to get off the mark. That's the sort of ball that any batter welcomes. We were welcome to have when they come to the crease. Move on to 33. Still 2 balls remaining. This the 8th over. And while they have a bit of a break, poor old Nassar, who bowled the previous overs, running around the outfield, getting moved all over the place. Perhaps he hasn't earned the status yet to be in the infield. Jay was very early on that shot, I believe.
Comfortable 3 in the end. Not a bad way to get off the mark.
People raiding the commentary booth to steal the available baklava. Much of the disappointment of Shaz. Positive shot, but straight to the fielder. Another dot ball. That's the end of the 8th over. DeePark Dynamites 33 for 5.
So there you see the over-by-over chart here for the DeePark Dynamites. Got some work to do. Lots of work to do ahead. But nonetheless, it's always good to start and continue to keep going.
See there with the skyscrapers, the DeePark Dynamite resembled Dubai circa 1980, whereas Itasca Warriors are Dubai now.
Very, very accurate description, Julian. Dubai and the old Dubai, the souks, shall we say. It's going to be Mitanj continuing on. Or as my production supervisor here tells me, Chicago skyline prior to the Chicago fire. Darn cow picking that lamp over, burning the whole city down. It's all good. We've got the Sears Tower. And don't correct me about telling me it's Willis Tower. I don't care. It's the Sears Tower. I grew up here since I was 5. I don't care. It'll always be the Sears Tower for every Chicagoan. What you talking about, Willis? Exactly. So we've got a Dino Mine and a what you talking about, Willis reference. Who would have thought? You heard this commentary today. That's what you're thinking. Here we are.
So, let's see what this game has to offer.
It looks like it's Nassar, actually, not Mitanj. It's going to be Nassar. Just going to continue on. This time, good placement out into the covers. Actually, a well-intended shot there from Charlie. Noticing a few things. We noticed this with Nassar when he was batting. We noticed this with a little bit with Sargam when he was batting. We noticed it with Arya. There you go. If my memory serves me correctly. a lot of these batters moving away from the ball when they're swinging, right? So that kind of takes away your power because you're, ooh, thick edge, and that may roll. I don't think it's going to roll all the way, and dies out just before the boundary. Indeed, it does. Good throwback. Will run away for 2 runs. But all these batters, one thing I've seen in common is when they're trying to meet the ball, predominantly these all being right-handed batsmen, the left leg moving away from the ball and trying to give themselves enough room with the extension of the arms. So that has unfortunately sapped some of the power, which has unfortunately led straight to fielder's hands. So, but that was one of the few shots that I saw previously from Charlie where the intent, the line, it just seems like he was comfortable and he came onto the ball to play it onto the cover. So need more of that. And the DeePark Dynamites are needing a lot of that. Very half-hearted appeal, but I think there was a good amount of edge on that one. If not, that was definitely going down leg side. So we'll wait for the official confirmation. There was a bet. There was a bet involved. Johnny on the spots. Maybe the lefty J. There's no backup there. It's exactly what Hans Albert is yelling about. There's nobody there. There's no way I'm going to toss it. And right now, everybody on the field has a towel on their hips for a reason, because that ball is extremely wet. That dew continues to build, and right now, just from the commentary board looking out, there is a nice sheen on the grass, which tells us, ooh, cat-like reflexes from Nassar, gets out of the way, self-preservation. That'll conclude over number 9. So just about at the halfway point of the second innings, 40 for a loss of 5. Got a long way to go for the DeePark Dynamites. But that sheen on the grass, indicative of the moisture that is out there. Hopefully everybody continues to stay safe, because the last thing we want is any type of injuries out here.
Okay, yep, which could be correct. Mic's working?
All right, so it looks like it will be Mitanch to continue, the 10th over. We have we've got a presentation going on. We're getting the plaque awarded to some sort of goodwill award. I'm not sure exactly, can't read it from here. Well, there's a good, but not that good. So here comes Mitanch coming in to Charlie on strike. It may be a wide. It has been signaled a wide, plus they pick up the bonus run. So Mitanch is gifting him a couple of bonus runs there. So the question is now, with Charlie in, and the DeePark Dynamites imploded somewhat so far. Does Charlie have the golden ticket to bring them home? And Jay just wisely they've started to get the ball on the bat and pick up the singles now, so that's good. They need 135 to win, so at the end of this over right now, they're still about 90 away. If they can keep things ticking over, preserve some wickets, they can still put themselves in a position for the charge home. They still have a couple overs from Vinit and one from Zia to face. And you see with the front on slide. That's something I haven't perfected myself, is the slide. I would have just walked in and picked that up. Or run in and picked it up. And perhaps save some of the laundry spray that I wouldn't have to try removing the grass stains. Those grass stains are hard to come out. Oh, that may be a no ball. It's a big hit. It may go all the way. I think it one bounce across the line. We got the score corrected. It was very close to the boundary, but there were enough people here to verify that it was just bounced in front of the boundary for 4. The question is, was that close to a no ball for height? Let's check the replay. Perhaps the benefit just went to the bowler. They're just drying off the ball. That might be a case of the ball slipping out of the hand. You see when it reaches the bat. Ooh, pretty close, pretty close. He did contact just in front of the, and we'll see where the ball bounces over the, oh, we didn't see the replay there. Where the ball landed. We'll see the replay again here, so. Here we got the replay again. Yeah, it could have been close to a no ball, but I guess it was dipping and he did contact it in front of himself, so umpire probably judging that it would have ended up right around waist height, not over waist height. Certainly wasn't obvious, so I guess that's fair enough, non-call. A little bit of delay, not sure about the reason for the delay right now. Oh, they're doing a no ball review. Oh, that's it. I've just been corrected. I've been talking too much, not paying attention. They're doing a review for the no ball. And third umpire. Right. So looking at it. Trying to make the judgment. He's coming up to meet the ball. I'm not seeing this on your screen, but we're seeing it in the commentary booth. It is pretty close. All right, they're deciding it was a borderline call. It was pretty close to about the waist, but not over the waist, which would mean not a no ball. Not a no ball. So we get on with the game. It is a 4, though. A solid hit off the, and a very welcome boundary to the DeePark Dynamites. Back live now. I believe that's going to be wide. Mitanch is just having a bit of struggle here. I believe it's with his footing. It's the run up and the footing, just throwing him off. We'll see. It looks like he might have slipped a bit. Big wild swing, perhaps not the correct shot choice, because if he had managed to get a bit about on that, it would have negated the wide, obviously, and it might have gone straight up in the air. So perhaps a fortunate outcome there for the DeePark Dynamites, who do hit 50. They're on to 50 now in the 10th over. And we see up his shot, managed to beat the fielder. See the fielder adopting the Nasir slide. And ultimately an eventful single to Charlie. I hesitate that perhaps. Don't hesitate, but I suspect that this may be Mitanch's last over for the moment at least. Charging down, got a good chunk of that. There is a fielder out there straight to him, and I believe he's caught it cleanly. He has. And that was Neil, who took a very well-judged catch, got the ball in his hand, rolled over to protect it from hitting the ground. Neil Narveka is the fielder. And that brings the end of Jay. We'll see the replay here. So Mitanch gets one where he wants it, and Jay thought he had a good chunk of it, straight to the fielder at long off. Yeah, perhaps didn't quite get to the length that he wanted. We'll see a good action shot from the. Oh, a bit difficult to tell there, but yeah, it looks fairly clean. Now it's going to be new batter coming in is Rohan. Rohan had a good time with the ball. So Rohan comes in, and obviously everyone's adopted the ICC rules that went into effect about a year ago. The new batter coming in, regardless of what happened the ball before, whether they ran 2 or 3 or 6. The new batter comes in, takes strike, just taking guard. Got 1 ball to go, is what umpire Amir is telling him. Right arm over the wickets. A chance to finish his second over. A little bit expensive, but he has picked up 2 wickets. And finishes with a single. Bit of hesitation in the running. Charlie's guilty of doing a little bit of ball watching rather than listen to his partner calling through. Partner was running through the danger end. Nonetheless, end of 10 overs. DeePark Dynamites 52 for 6.
It's going to be Amir Chippa coming in for his first over of the evening. As the DeePark Dynamites look to chase down this 135 mark. Trophy. Still have a good chance to do it. 52 for a loss of 6. Not the run so much, but maybe the wickets that may come into play. Will be Rohan.
After this over is done.
And he left that in there, making it a wide, but he also black flag.
The one in the orange shirt?
Please explain, Julian. What's your...
Hey, hello. Do you mind if we do a quick interview? Sure.
Julian strikes again.
We're just waiting for this over to end, and then we'll air the interview live.
You know what? I understand that may have happened. What possibly would have happened in Australia?
I'm sorry?
I didn't hear you say you have to wait until after.
Yep, after they're done.
It's like giving Mark Wood from England the nickname Woody, right? It'd just be too simple.
Yeah, this is a good look. We want to do it outside of the field, facing the field. Yeah, no, actually, we'll actually come here.
Looks more creating down. Exactly.
It looks like we're going to be
So Rohan will continue on here as he looks to
could you guys come over here?
put some runs on the board. As the beer chipper continues on, he's got 2 dots. Methodical delivery.
So you're getting the audio
he walks
feed, right?
up ever so tentatively and then rifles it through that shoulder.
Wait, we're not on yet.
We're not yet, but I'm just talking. So,
Easily played on towards the
see what are the benefits and
in between fine leg and square leg.
Yeah, that's what it is. And first time meeting you.
If you want, I can just record it as like 1-4, and then we can play it after like
We're talking about the grassroots level. And that will be my conversation with you. How do we develop cricket? What support we can have from you and your company.
And there it is.
So let me know when you're ready for us and we'll go live, all right?
And when I say there it is, there's nothing. It's just the lighting of the stumps, which I'd love to see. That's all. Sorry, just had to build that suspense there for a second. But no, good keeping there from Venkatesh Naidu. We talk about how he's got those safe hands. He's lightning quick back there. I always say this, and I always get flack for it, but red lights flashing behind you is never a good sign, ever.
From his company,
There's a deep drive. Oh, just out of the hands of deep square fielder. That will skip across the ropes. Waiting for an official there. There it is, the four runs on the board. A welcome sight for the DeePark Dynamites, a boundary. We need more of those, and need a lot of those quickly.
We're just not as big as the bigger guys.
And that's what we're looking. We're looking to build partnership with smaller companies, get more involved with community, start from the grassroots, as we say. And those smaller companies are the ones that will probably help us grow better. The bigger guys, to be honest with you, maybe they're not so interested in us little guys right now. And I'm hoping that you guys will give us the support we're looking for.
We grow together.
One of the things we're talking about as we grow this league, this is the first year of this exciting cricket you're seeing right now. We're talking about how we take cricket to
good batting.
Sure.
Good fielding there from Nassar, and good execution from Venkatesh, but the DeePark runners between Charlie and Rohan just a little too quick. They'll scamper across for a single. So that is the end of the over. So at the end of over number 11, it's DeePark Dynamites 58 for a loss of 6. And there you see it. Unfortunately for the DeePark Dynamites, not too good. But hey, why not? As soon as that over number 10, you see that increase from the runs perspective. Getting a little bit closer to the blue, which is good, which is what you want, but long way to go.
Usually in the form of STEM education with engineering.
Yeah, they're starting to bring the red worm back towards the blue, but the loss of 6 wickets is really the big count against them at this moment. DeePark Dynamites. Nonetheless, if these two batters can hang around for a little bit longer, pick up a few boundaries, certainly rotate the strike, pick up any single that's on offer.
You mentioned a very critical word part. Cricket is a team. Is 11 guys, 12 guys in the team.
Is Moin coming back to bowl?
Right?
It is.
And that mentality, if we give it to the children,
Moin Baba.
it will be something that they can live with. They love friends.
Swap one Barber in for the other. This is the impact player.
That's been part of.
Yes.
And once you develop love for the game, you probably hopefully they can end up being somebody like me.
Bowling
is.
is
I am 61 years old, still playing cricket.
fast off spin.
Because I love the game.
Over the wickets.
I love what the game gives to the community and to me individually. I wake up in the morning excited to go play cricket. And I want to see how we can
Rohan really didn't time that one at all.
Mom, Dad, I want to go play cricket. No matter win or lose.
Made a big noise off the bat, but it's just dribbled back towards Moin. And another dot ball to add to the total. 37 dot balls so far in 11 overs.
So that's where we're looking to see
Moin
where we
just
can
pulling out of that
support we can
for
have
some reason.
And your company.
Just his run up, lost his footing just a little bit. It is a bit damp.
In school because we don't have that right now. We don't have it in the schools right now. So we want to start.
Perhaps he was looking at the batter being out of his crease.
To get cricket into the
A
school
little
so we
bit
can
sly.
start school tournaments.
Sure, yeah.
Like everything else, I guess school tournament.
Well, I see a big hoik straight to Nasir out in the field. Keeps it in front of him. Got a good strong arm straight back to Venkatesh. And well fielded. Easy single nonetheless. Another one to the scoreboard. Every dot ball and single is going to keep the required run rate going up and up.
School district quite a bit, and then I'm always out with other schools, and I think wherever we have opportunity again to provide exposure to cricket.
And when comes in with a, I don't know if you could even call that spin, that was a rather rapid delivery. I'm not sure if he's retired completely from fast bowling, but for a long time, Moin Baba was a fast bowler in and around the Chicago area.
And like I said, with the context that you guys have in the school,
perhaps he's just feeling the wrath of many years of fast bowling in the knees and ankles and decided spin might be the way to go to extend his career. Bowls a full toss, just tucked around the corner. Vinny picks it up with a strong flat throw back to Venkatesh behind the stumps. Captain showing how it's done.
Not only grows bigger, but it's better for everyone.
I believe it.
Why not?
I truly believe it. And thanks again for having me.
I appreciate it.
Certainly enjoy it.
Have a good night. Enjoy the rest of the cricket game.
Will do. Will do.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
that was the interview
to the vacant field position. No one within 100 miles of that
I
one.
think,
no one has to go and field it
he's
himself.
excited about the game. I think it's a
Another
company
easy
that's willing to
single.
work with us.
And it's really what DeePark needs to keep
try
doing for now.
get
If
cricket
they get
going
themselves in a
the
position
school
where they can
level and introduction
5,
to
6
kids
overs left
that
and
have not
60
seen this
runs
game before,
required,
I think they will play a
they
big part
may still be
big
in
role
the
in
shot.
this community for us.
These two
The
batters are
option
really
of them
the
helping us out is
guys
something
that
we
got
have
to
to
stick it
work
out
on.
for them now. Can't afford to lose any wickets.
And so support
Probably
us
for the
at
next 4 or 5
Midwest
overs.
becoming a better league. So once cricket, my
Big
belief is
swipe,
that if
looks
we
like
can
he
grow
got a
cricket from the grassroots level
thickish
from the
edge.
schools, it will be better and bigger.
Picks
for
up
cricket
another
industry.
single.
Thank you. Have a good night.
And that's the end of 12 overs.
Thank you.
4 runs coming from that. 62 for 6. Quick shout out to the sponsors: S6 Cricket Pro Gear. We've got Collabora, Level Constructions, Cabinet City, Yash Technologies. Always more than what you think. I'm not thinking of anything right now, so anything's got to be more than that. OMG Grill. And Delhi Darbar, the kebab house. Who doesn't like a good kebab? Except for a vegan. Masala twist. Well, you can have veggie kebabs, I guess, right? We've just been shouted down. It's like a meatless hamburger. The impossible burger. I mean, there's a certain point to that. If you don't want to eat meat, why do you want to try making it taste like meat? There's nothing wrong with having some good veggies, and you know they're going to taste like veggies, having them on a sandwich. Nothing wrong with that at all. Don't try to disguise it. Have a portobello mushroom. Always good. Grilled sunflower. I've never had a grilled sunflower.
I've heard it's good.
Oh, there you go. You got a lot of seeds to spit out too, like a watermelon. Be great. See the scoring profile here for both Itasca and DeePark. We see the DeePark Dynamites with no sixes to this point. They had one very close that dribbled across the boundary. But that's about it. A lot more singles. I guess judging by this, we'll see the Itasca Warriors had a few more singles. They were rotating the strike a little bit more. We're just having a ball replacement now. A little bit. I think the moisture has gotten to this ball that's now 12 overs old and gets to the point where it gets a little bit too bloated and slippery, and it's time for a ball change. Well, while we have a break, we should throw it out to the crowd. I guess big excitement coming up next week with the start of the 50-over edition of the World Cup. I think next Thursday it kicks off. And I guess anyone out in the crowd wants to hazard a guess who might take it. Judging by Australia's performance recently, I'd say they're probably longer odds to pick it up. Still capable, but not consistent.
Indeed, the World Cup does start, and one thing I want to say is, oh, there's a noise! There's a noise! And yes, there is. Indeed, the finger goes up, and that is the end for Rohan. He's got to exit stage left. And what a start for Abir Chippa. Immediately on the first delivery, takes a wicket. Umpire Matini Namdar not wasting any time. He heard it, we heard it. And great job from Venkatesh Naidu, keeping that ball in front of him and making sure he puts those paws on it. Take a look at this. Oh, you see that slight dip. That slight dip in variation, and good keep. Excellent keep from Venkatesh Naidu. Speaking of the World Cup, yes indeed, Julian, would love to say, India, where I'm from originally, hosting the World Cup. And my city, Hyderabad, hosting multiple teams right now. Actually, in fact, the Pakistan national team just arriving in Hyderabad. Just arriving there that's about 10 hours ago or so. So, on behalf of my wife and her fandom, I welcome her team to my country and my city. But, yeah, it could be anybody's World Cup. My team to take it all, I think all around is just going to be England. I think they're just such a well-balanced team. Love Joss Butler. Love what he does with the bat. Currently, in my opinion, the best batsman out there in the world. I know it's a very heavy statement to make, but I think Joss is head and shoulders above everybody else out there currently. And it'll be Neil. I want to say it's Neil Patel that is going in for DeePark Dynamites. As we get slightly off topic here. Not off topic, just maybe off the match here. But that's my team to win it. It's going to be England. I think they've got plenty of talent. And even without Jofra Archer, I think their bowling attack is absolutely fierce. I think Ben Stokes, along with Joss Butler. I think you've got, Liam Livingston. These guys just can all hit. I mean, these guys can all hit. They can field. They can bat. They can bowl. I think it's just, in my opinion, the team to beat.
Right now, Itasca Warriors are the team to beat here in this final of the Midwest Premier League. DeePark Dynamites in a little bit of strife, 62 for 7. Charlie's still out there on 15. Neil's just joined him at the crease. Face the one ball as Abir is about to deliver. Just not sure about the delay there. Umpire Mateen looking like one of the pink ladies from Greece. About to break into song, perhaps. And perhaps the ball is a little bit greasy with all the moisture on the ground.
I'm not staying in this booth, but he comes back when he hears this.
Abir left arm around the wicket, drops that one short, lofts up there. Fortunate there's no fielder in that position. Looks like it came from high off the bat, perhaps even the gloves. Fortunate not to go to hand, but just a single. We'll see the replay here. Definitely high off the bat. Abir with very tidy figures. And is Charlie the last hope for the DeePark Dynamites? Still with about 70 runs to get. And 7 overs remaining after the completion of Abir's over at this time. And if you're noticing, watching at home, you see the dot ball total, 41 dot balls. And this is the 13th over with 1 ball remaining, which means we've had 77 balls so far. So if you do your percentage-wise, you're looking at in the region of about 60% almost. 55, 60% of the innings is dot balls. Big statistic, which goes definitely in Itasca Warriors' favour. Thickish edge, straight to the man at gully, end of the over with another dot ball, 64 for 7. So Shaz thinks Pakistan, who just got their visas and managed to arrive in the country today, I think, or yesterday. I'm sure there's a little bit of gamesmanship from the Indian government there.
You think?
Again, Australia, New Zealand. New Zealand a little bit inconsistent lately. I think we can rule out Bangladesh as another dot ball to Charlie as Moeen continues from the southern end of the ground. And nice shot, that one, a very welcome boundary, just rocked back, picked it up, clipped it off the pads. That was forward of the mid-wicket region. Had 2 fielders out here and just bisected them perfectly. Yeah, I think India on home soil, probably the solid bet. For those of you watching the Rugby World Cup, French on their home soil are probably the team to take it right now. Australia in the Rugby World Cup, Australia is woeful right now. Got beaten by Wales. That should never happen. So yes, I may be a little bit depressed for the rest of the Rugby World Cup, but we have the Cricket World Cup to look forward to. Moen would continue with his spin, former fast bowler. And that one just getting an inside edge, dribbling away. Speaking of former fast bowlers, Shoaib Akhtar is in town tomorrow night for a big function down in Villa Park. If you're interested, $75 a table, I believe. You can Google it. Come on sign. It's on the website. I'm having a hard time speaking. I'm sure you can Google all the details. But it's a meet and greet session and question and answer with Shoaib Akhtar. And I believe he will be interviewed by yours truly. So I have to get a plug in for that one. I have to prepare my interview, so I hope you're not listening right now, Shoaib. And that is out. Pink Lady raises the finger. And we got the music blaring as the 8th wicket goes down. Stumped, easy stumping. We'll see the replay on that. I believe that was Charlie just drifting out of his crease. Coming forward, Venki making no mistake, whipping off the bails. Here we go. Yes, came out, he brought his back leg through, and that was what led to his downfall. So the 8th wicket goes down. DeePark Dynamites in a whole lot of trouble. That's right, yes. The Dynamites are imploding at this moment. And Charlie certainly did not win the chocolate factory with that particular shot. And the new batter comes in is Kevin Patel. It's going to be on straight. All right, Moen coming in to continue. First ball to Kevin. Drives it positively, but straight to the fielder. Both batters having a little bit of a conversation about who should be calling or not. As it was an eventful dot ball. Yet another dot ball to add to the total. Itasca seems pretty much in full control at this time. And I guess the question of this juncture is, are we going to go the distance? Good looking shot, slapped away, probably just a single. It is. Everyone's coming to a slow motion end. It's the end of 14. DeePark Dynamites 69 for 8.
So it looks like Abir will continue on, and it'll be a dot delivery again, and the handy dandy towel. So that ball doesn't become the shape of an egg, as most cricketers will know exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh, that's correct now. It's shown correct now. 66, they need 100.
Good use of the wrists here from Kevin. Will lead to a single. Now, the good thing about this match here was the Itasca Warriors, who kind of faced a very similar situation, losing their wickets early in Mitansh, were able to stabilize the ship and really create a foundation. Whereas for the DeePark Dynamites, it's been rather a rotating door on. Oh, and there's another one as the door rotates one more time. Neil. He's got an exit stage left for Neil Patel. And that is the 9th wicket for the DeePark Dynamites. Good intent, just never connected, unfortunately for him. And this will be the last batter coming in the form of Vrund Patel. So, to answer your question, Julian, it doesn't look like it may go down all the way to the end. Looks like Itasca Warriors may be looking to finish this off right now. As the music continues to blare, the shoulders continue to bounce up and down, and the temperatures continue to drop, as does the worm chart, unfortunately, for the DeePark Dynamites. So this will be it, the last stand. Can they do it? As King Leonidas in 300 once tried. Is there a DeePark Dynamite stand? Highly improbable, but it is not impossible, but we'll see.
Thinking more of a Spartan effort.
Yeah, they can at least try to take it down to the finish line, right? Let's just do that at the very least. But good matchup between the two excellent clubs. Just one of those days where the Itasca Warriors bowling was absolutely on fire, specifically ZL Hook. When you come off to a start like that, it's very, very hard to stabilize yourself. But when you got haymakers coming left, right, left, it takes a very big amount of nerve and courage to continue to play. And give credit to the DeePark Dynamites. They never gave up. They're continuing to fight, as they should. They got here for a reason, and they're showing you why. Good solid shot. Excellent solid shot from Kevin. Right now you're playing with house money. Why not? Not that I gamble, but I love using that line. And that will be the end of over 15. So 5 overs left, 72 for a loss of 9. Just a quick shout out to our sponsors, S6 Cricket Pro Gear, Cabinet City, Gold Rush Gaming, Level Construction, Calabera, and MSI, and Yesh Technologies. As Julian always says, more than what you think. He just doesn't know what he's thinking, and neither do I. So it's all good. And OMG Grill. Delhi Darbar, the kebab house. Love me a good kebab. Reach out at delidarbar.com. And Masala Twist, the fine Indian cuisine. I like my masalas and I like the twist, so it's all good. And Desi Tadka, Indo-Pak restaurant over on Gulf Road. So thank you to all of our sponsors for your continuous support this season. Without you, cannot make this happen. Thanks to all of our management. Thank you to our production team. Midwest Cricket Conference continues to try to build a good brand of cricket and bring you some live action as they do today, as ZL Hook will come in and try to finish this off. Lead to a single going down towards Gully. But again, quick thank you so much for all of the sponsors. Thank you to the management team from the top down. Thank you to the great leadership brought by Sunny Singh. Thank you to the production team for the live broadcast. Well played, very well played there from Vrund. Go out towards deep fine leg, lead to a single. The camera team, the grounds team, the setup, the barbecue, everybody. It takes a village. It takes a complete team effort, and this team does it better than anybody else. So thank you very much for all the continued support. And as this 2023 season winds down, Zia comes back again, and good ball placement from Kevin. as this 2023 season for the Midwest Premier League winds down. Just want to thank all of our viewers, all of our fans out there. Without you, we don't do this. So thank you so much. We appreciate you. And take a look at that. Excellent, excellent work. Now the cameraman and our team is just showing off, ladies and gentlemen. This is just showing off now. But excellent job. And there you see it, where the moon split. What a delivery from Zia Ulhuck. Wow. So hope you've enjoyed this season. It is starting to get a little chilly now. It is fall or early autumn. But cricket goes all year round, so make sure you guys come out, play some tape ball. I don't know about you guys, but I'm going to try to play as long as I can. As long as my wife and my son allow me to do so. And I'll be giving a wide, one of the rare extras here for the evening. And I almost feel like Zia wants to finish this so badly, he's just losing his technique. Or losing interest, one of the two, as Julian states. Oh, good key for Venkatesh Naidu. It's the mark of a good team where even when you know you've got a game in hand, you're not giving up, you're going after every ball. So good display of effort from Venki. So do make sure you stay tuned. We've got the trophy ceremony afterwards. Saw that gigantic trophy. I'm not sure where they were able to get that one from, but it was large. And that will be the conclusion of the over. At the end of 16, 77 for 9.
Yes, I would also like to just thank all the production crew, camera people, doing a great job. The worm does not look like it's the worm that we saw from our game. I think something's off here a little bit.
Not sure why it looks like a double helix right now, but
I'm not sure. So we'll just ignore that particular worm. You see the actual score on board here. 77 for 9, 16 overs gone. 4 overs remaining if we go the distance. Zia's bowled his 4 overs, finished with 13 for 3. 3 vital wickets in the first 2 of his overs. May have broken the back of the DeePark Dynamites from the get-go. They've been struggling, certainly pushing a barrel uphill since then. Not out of it yet, but it's certainly looking less and less likely. Oops. I believe this is Abia continuing. Rather animated Abia as he receives the ball back. Perhaps the chill of the air has just made the ball sting a little bit more on the hands as it's getting rifled back. Abia with the excellent figures himself. 12 runs, 2 wickets. This is his start of his 4th over, and he's finished it off. 3rd wicket, stumps go flying, and that is the end of the match. The DeePark Dynamites are all done, all out. 78 runs. Itasca Warriors are victorious by 56 runs. In the end, certainly not as close as we thought, but nonetheless, well played to both teams for just making the final. And then extra shout out to the Itasca Warriors for posting a score, perhaps a little bit of a subpar score, but then they battled to get themselves to 134, and they were able to defend that. And so we're going to stay tuned for the presentation. We might have a few fireworks going off here in a second.
indeed we do. We've got the fireworks going. Congratulations to the champions, Itasca Warriors. And thank you, Julian, for joining me here in the booth today. It's always a pleasure to have you on board, and it's always a blast to have a good partner in the booth. So congratulations, Itasca Warriors. You deserve it. You've won it. You are the 2023 Midwest Premier League champions. Congratulations to Captain Vineet Sinha, owner Sandeep Mehta, and congratulations to all of cricket from the Midwest Cricket Conference and the Midwest Premier League. An absolute perfection display of cricket all season long, and we couldn't have done it without all of our fans here today. So thank you very much for your support, and as always, remember, a leather ball meeting an English willow, there is no better sound.
This is Will Whitting, right? Yeah. Millport Engineering. He's a big supporter of cricket. We are hoping that this conversation tonight we'll be talking about what efforts and help from his company we can bring to grow the game from the grassroots and the lower levels of cricket. Yeah. First of all, give us a feedback on Millport Engineering. What you guys do, things like that.
So Millhouse Engineering, we're the largest black-owned design engineering firm in the country. We do civil, structural, mechanical, electrical, just about all the engineering you can do. We're just not as big as the bigger companies.
Right. And that's what we're looking. We're looking to build partnership with smaller companies, get more involved with community, start from the grassroots, as we say. Right. And those smaller companies are the ones that will probably help us grow better. The bigger guys, to be honest with you, maybe they're not so interested in us little guys right now. And I'm hoping that you guys will give us the support we're looking for.
We grow together.
One of the things we're talking about as we grow this league, this is the first year of this exciting thing you're seeing right now. We're talking about how we take cricket to kids in school. How we get into the schools. Because all international playing countries and developing countries of cricket have what's called a grassroots system, where kids take it from a young age. Like all sports, it enables them to develop a different mentality towards life. Cricket has always been a sportsman game. You love to develop a relationship with your teammates, so that you can then grow up to be a better person. That's what we're looking for, right? So when as you see the game tonight, and as we ask you to envision helping kids, how do you think where do you see your company being able to help us?
So at Millhouse Engineering, we also have a nonprofit on Millhouse Charities. And the big goal of Millhouse Charities is to expose children to things that they wouldn't necessarily otherwise be exposed to. Usually in the form of STEM education with engineering and math and technology and what have you. And I believe that we can help expose children to cricket as well. While we're exposing them to career choices, we also expose them to the learning experience of cricket. Teamwork and developing that camaraderie that you get.
Fun to like.
And you mentioned a very critical word part.
Right here behind me.
Cricket is a team.
Looking at us, what we do.
It's not a one. It's 11 guys, 12 guys in the team. It takes a team to win, right?
Exactly.
And that mentality, if we give it to the children growing up, it will be something that they can live with. They develop friends, become part of a team, become part of something that they would not have been part of.
Yes.
And once you develop a love for the game, hopefully they can end up being somebody like me. You know, I am 61 years old, still playing cricket, still have a bunch of friends, because I love the game. I love what the game gives to the community and to me individually. I wake up in the morning excited to go play cricket. And I want to see how we can get that to kids. How we can make them get up in the morning and say, Mom, Dad, I want to go play cricket. No matter win or lose, just I want to go play because I have a team. I have a team to play for, and I have fun with them. And when they leave the cricket field, they go home with peace of mind, so that they know they did something for the day. So that's where we're looking to see where we can go with you guys and the support we can have from you and your company, and so we can start developing cricket in schools, because we don't have that right now. We don't have it in the schools right now. So we want to start in the Chicagoland area and the suburbs, near suburbs, to get cricket into the school, so we can start school tournaments. Like everything else, like school tournament, like basketball, baseball. We can have a cricket tournament.
Exactly.
Kids. And then they're not just playing amongst themselves in the school. They can have a tournament. They're representing their school, their village, their district. That is what we want to see. And that's what we're counting on you guys. As bigger and better things going to be there for you guys to help us out with. How you help us from the bottom?
And we can do that. So Millhouse works with a lot of school districts. We work with the Chicago Public School District quite a bit, and then I'm always out with other schools. And I think wherever we have opportunity, again, to provide exposure to cricket, we can do that.
That's what we are looking for. We're looking for a partner that's willing to work with us. It's going to take some work, mind you, because it's brand new. It's an introduction of the game to a community that's never had before. And as long as you're there with us and support us, we definitely will take this from you.
Sure.
And like I said, with the context that you guys have in the school, they'll enable us to be able to go ahead and promote the game, find the grounds necessary, promote the wickets, all these things. A partnership and growth.
We're a team.
We're a team.
We're a team working together.
Appreciate your time this evening. Nice talking to you. And we're hoping for bigger and better things between Midwest Cricket Conference and your company. And I am hoping that at the end of the day, that relationship not only grows bigger, but gets better for everyone.
I believe it will. I truly believe it will. Thanks again for having me out.
Appreciate it.
Certainly enjoy it.
Have a good night. Enjoy the rest of the cricket game.
We'll do.
So, I think, he's excited about the game. I think it's a company that's willing to work with us. And as we try to get cricket going in the school level and the introduction to kids that have never seen this game before, I think they will play a big part, a big role in this community for us. The option of them helping us out is something we have to work on, and so support us at Midwest Cricket Conference in becoming a better league. So once cricket, my belief is that if we can grow cricket from the grassroots levels from the schools, it will be better and bigger for cricket in this league. Thank you. Have a good night.
ये ना easy हैगा यार watch out That's what he's doing right now. Sunny. I'll bring that. Bat left. There's it. Where can you get him?
Everybody, please gather around the stage. First of all, I want to say thank you to each and every one of you to be here for the event. Guys! So how about a round of applause for everyone? If you guys enjoyed the show tonight, let's hear it. 1, 2, 3. I do want to thank all the owners that took part of this tournament at MPL. This is season 1. So I really appreciate all the owners taking part of this big tournament. It became really huge after we started. So I really appreciate Itasca, DeePark for being the professional that you guys are, and you guys deserve to be in the finals. So kudos to both the teams. Everybody told me that this is a crucial task, this is a late task, can we do it or not? But I had the vision alongside with our management. We discussed this in the summertime that we're going to make it happen. So here we are, guys, we made it happen. So round of applause to all of you for making it happen. But this MPL would not be successful without a lot of folks, including our team that worked diligently every single day, countless hours, honestly thankless hours to just make sure that you guys feel special when you step onto this ground. So I would like to introduce to my management team that was really part of Midwest Premier League, starting with Obed Hokla. Commentating and doing whatnot, Ranga Rajan. Kaleem Bhai, please join us. And the man of the hour who helped me bring my vision to reality is no other than Noman Khan. The guys that you guys respected the most, who made the media coverage look amazing, none other than Mr. Barry Sani. I want to make a special mention to a couple of folks. Kuram, Fazal, Mobai. Fazal, I know you played a big part in getting us this ground, so I want everybody to make a big round of applause for Fazal. A big thank you to our sponsor, Yes Technology. You'll get to finally see Harsh Baheti today. Kuram, Fazal, please come. Guys, this is our team that made all of this work. So round of applause for all of you.
Let everybody know he didn't make it up. I exist. There's the guy, he exists.
would like to head off to our person who's going to be doing all the award ceremony. I cannot think of a better person doing this job other than Noman Khan. Fazal has a couple of things to say, so please.
Hey guys, I know it's hard to be the guy who runs the show and talk about himself, but I want to say a few words about Sunny. What you guys saw today was countless hours that Sunny has put together. Not only he has been the backbone for this tournament, but also the other tournaments that you guys do. So I want to make sure that you guys give him a big hand of applause for Sunny Singh. Thank you, Sunny. Thank you. And one last shout out I want to do is for this league itself, Midwest Cricket Conference. Remember the name. This is your organization. This is your community.
You go ahead. You go.
Please support it, volunteer for it, and make this as a better platform for yourself, your kids, and the future. Thank you so much, guys.
Amen. All right. Naman? We will get done with the ceremony. With that, I would like to call a winning captain again, even though they were in the finals and not being a winner. But to me, and in my eyes, they're still the winner of this tournament as well. DeePark Dynamites, Orvish Desai. UV, I respect you and your team. You know how I feel about local talent and the team, and I'm really proud that you're their captain and leading them from the front. Tell me about today in the tournament itself. How did it feel? What went wrong? What went right?
First of all, great job to the entire management. It was a great tournament put together. Amazing organization. Everything came along lively. As far as our team is concerned, yeah, we had an amazing time. Really proud of the guys out there. We've got a lot of young guys right now. They're putting themselves out there. They're learning a lot from experiences like these. And to end up at the top of the table in a tournament like these, so kudos to them. The one thing I said when the game ended is everything aside, just be proud of yourself. Be proud of the effort you've put in. As far as what worked, what did, we played the final, right? So a lot of things have to go right if you're going to end up in a final for a tournament like this. So as far as what went wrong, I mean, all I'm going to say is there's few things we've got to learn. There's few things we've got to get better, especially when it comes to closing out games like these. So we're going to work on that. We're gonna come with the same mindset again. The first thing we're gonna do is fight, and then eventually, hopefully, if it works out, we're gonna end up winning next time.
That's awesome. I don't doubt that. I know DeePark Dynamites will be back next season as well. But with that, I would like to present you the runners-up trophy. Paresh Bhai, please come on the stage.
Mama.
And with a $5,000 winning check goes to DeePark Dynamites. All right, I will take Noman to take the stage going forward.
All right. Thank you everyone. First of all, a big round of applause for every one of you for coming out and making this so special. Let's give it up for all of you guys. Awesome, thank you. And now let's give it up for the runners-up. Honestly, we were running behind writing those checks because we actually thought this game is going to go longer. But courtesy of DeePark, that didn't happen. But a great tournament, guys. You guys played really well. So big congratulations. And now let's give it up for the champions, Itasca. Your team team wants to hear from you. Come. Thank you, thank you. No, I'm not going to give him the trophy. I'm not going to give him any checks yet. But I do need to let you know it's very foggy. So we wrote 20,000. So if the last zero gets, wiped off, it's 2,000.
As long as it gets cleared. So.
Paji, it's on us now. All right, great game. I'll be very honest with you. 134 is what you guys scored, and we thought that the game might go their way, but you guys came back strong. What do you want to say about your team?
Yeah, the score was low, and but we knew the kind of bowling we had. They were going to be able to defend the total, depending on early wickets. That's what Zia did. He took 3 quick wickets in power play, and that set up the tone for us to win the tournament.
Absolutely, I completely agree with you. Guys, get up for Fahad Khan. I'm going to call you again for the big check. All right, so I have a bunch of checks here, so we're going to quickly do this, but I want everybody to applaud these performers because they have done a great job. The first one is the best fielder of the tournament, and no prize for guessing is Jay Patel. I'm going to request Vishal Gujju to please join me up here to give away this check. Vishal Gujju. Come. Meanwhile, I'm going to request my management team to please join me up here. So you are in every single picture of theirs. All right, Vishal bhai. All right, Jay gets a fat check and a trophy. Give it up for Jay Patel. Thank you so much. Thank you, Vishal. All right, I'm going to request Mr. Kamlesh Amin to please join me up here to give away the next award, which is the MVP Under 23. An Under 23 player who performed really well in this tournament. Can I have Kamlesh bhai? He's not here? All right, so I'm going to request Naveen on Kamlesh bhai's behalf to give away this check. But I have to make sure the guy's here. And if not, how about this? If somebody's not here, I would request someone from their team to come and take this award. And no prizes for guessing. It's someone who made many batsmen dance to his tunes. Is Yash Patel. Thank you so much, Naveen and Yash. All right, I'm going to request Will Whittaker to please come up here to give away the next award, which goes out to the best batsman of the tournament. We saw some amazing performances. Manan Patel was really good the entire tournament. Fahad Babar had some amazing innings as well. But the best batsman of the tournament award goes to someone who played for Pakistan in the past. It's Ramiz Raja Jr. I'm going to request Mustafa to please come up here and take this award on Ramiz's behalf. You didn't take the check, so I'll take this home. Alright guys, so the next one is the best bowler of the tournament. To give away this award, I'm going to request Mustafa bhai to please join me up here. Alright, a quick word about Mustafa bhai. He's one of the owners, and he's the owners of Lahore Qalandars, and I think he'll be very proud to give away this award. It goes out to none other than Najam Iqbal. I'm going to request Anas to please come up here and take the award on his behalf. Anas also plays for Lahore Qalandars. It would be unfair to say must take the check home without giving it to someone. Alright, give it up for Najam Iqbal, guys.
रुको एक मिनट रुको
thank you so much. And I'm going to request Harsh from Yash Technology to please come up here to give away the next award. Yash, please. Harsh. So sorry. You know what? Actually, I was thinking in my head that he's like Aditya Chopra. Like nobody has seen Aditya Chopra, right? So just like nobody has seen Harsh. So I was thinking of Yash Raj Productions. Made a boo-boo there. All right, so I'm going to call Harsh from Yash Technologies to please come up here, sir, to give away the award for the MVP of the tournament. And it goes to none other than Prithvesh Patel. To give away the next award, I'm going to request Paji from United 11 and Khurram Anwar to please give away this award. Khurram bhai, here's the check. I don't think I have to say a name, I just have to say what this award is, and he'll start walking. It's Best Wicket Keeper of the tournament, and it's none other than Venkatesh Naidu. Award, I'm going to request Yaqub Bhai, the VP of Midwest Cricket Conference, and the ex-president, Mohammad Iftikhar. And the award is for the finals. He was the game changer. And if you're watching the game, you know who he is. He's none other than but Ziaul Haq. Request the owner of Itasca Warriors, Sandeep Mehta, to please join me up here. And the fact that the teams are standing so further out, I'll try to make this quick so they can walk quicker. Sandeep bhai, it's for the best bowler of the finals. You want to say the name?
Ziaul Haq.
Give it up for Ziaul Haq! Thank you so much, Sandeep bhai. And Zia bhai, can you stay back? Quick word. And you can stay too. बहुत ज़बरदस्त परफॉर्मेंस हमने सोचा था और सुना था कि जिया भाई बड़े डेडली है, आज देखने को भी मिला। बहुत ज़बरदस्त आपने बॉलिंग की। माइंडसेट क्या था? ऐसा लग रहा था कि ये आपने रोक के रखा था परफॉर्मेंस, फाइनल में दिखाऊंगा।
बिल्कुल जैसा शुरू से सुनते आ रहे हैं कि मिस करना थोड़ा सा मुश्किल होता है फाइनल में, और अब सोचा यही था कि सर्कल में 2-3 विकेट्स उनकी लेंगे तो प्रेशर में आ जाएंगे तो अच्छा मैच होगा।
बड़ा हम्बल तरीके से आपने जवाब दिया इस बात का, बट थैंक यू सो मच फॉर एंटरटेनिंग अस। ऑसम परफॉर्मेंस। थैंक यू संदीप। ऑलराइट गाइस, सो दैट वाज Ziaul Haq, the best bowler for the finals. And now to give away the next award, I'm going to request Ubaid to please join me up here. Grab the trophy, it's for the best batsman. Alright, to give away the award for the best batsman, we got Ubaid Hokla here. He's going to grab the check and it goes out to Fahad Babar. He also gets a cricket bat from
Sultan Sports.
Alright, so he gets a bat from Sultan Sports and a check from MPL. and a trophy as well. Can I have Afzal, if he's here, to please join me up here? Afzal? Okay, thank you, Fahad. Thank you. Fahad, come back. Thank you. All right, so quick word. फिर बाद में मौका मिले या ना मिले. So you have always performed really well on this ground for other teams, not for your brother. So now playing with your brother in the same team, how did that feel? And what was your mindset when you went out there to bat?
It's first of all good to win a championship. We had a really good team, and it's always fun to play with your brother, Moin. And yep, I think DeePark is one of the best sides here. They have made it to finals and they deserve it. So one team has to win, one team has to lose. But in the end, it's a cricket game. And best wishes to DeePark again. They're a great side, and we know that they will come back strong, again next year.
Thank you so much, Fahad. All right, I'm going to request Sandeep Mehta to please join me up here one more time to give away the next award, please. And I'm going to request Ranga sir to be up here as well, please. Sandeep. And can I have Samir Mehta, the future owner of this team? Sandeep Mehta and your son as well. All right, so this is the award for the MVP of the finals. I hate this delay in my voice, but the winner is, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it for Zia-ul Haq. Unanimously, he was the game changer, he was the best bowler and the MVP. Thank you so much, Zia. And now I'm going to request Urvesh Desai to please join me up here. And he's going to call his team for the awards. Give it up for the man who didn't play today, and I think one of the reasons the luck wasn't in their favor. Give it up for Urvesh Desai, guys. Yuri, I know you already spoke, but I want to talk to you. Hard luck, tough luck. The way the game was going, the first inning, you guys did a great job restricting them for 134. And then I think Zia just had a great day.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, yeah, he definitely was the game changer tonight. He definitely was the MVP tonight, so kudos to him, their team. But yeah, all in all, again, a lot to learn, a lot to get better and come back stronger next year.
I have to say, DeePark, wherever you guys go, you guys leave a mark. And even with MPL, I know you guys didn't win, but you guys definitely entertained us. So one more time, big round of applause for DeePark Dynamites and Urvesh Desai for leading the team the way he did. I'm going to request you to call you guys, and we're going to quickly give them awards.
Sticker made this is premium. Just stick it in.
All right, we're going to start with the best and wisest, Charlie. Prithvish Patel. Prithvish. Jay Patel.
Charlie.
Neil Patel. Ravi Shah.
You guys, round of applause. Come on.
Yash Patel. Manan Patel. Sargam Patel. Rohan Patel. Varun Patel.
Sunny, is it only? Ask him.
Kevin Patel. There you mystery. Harshal Patel. Harshal Vyas. Chirag Patel. Chirag Patel.
And last but not the least, the captain, Nurvesh Desai. All right, to give away the next set of awards, I'm going to request our ex-president, Ramanvar, to please join me up here. And these are the people who make sure that things are being run the right way. These are our umpires, so I'm going to request you all to give them a big round of applause. We're going to start with Kaleem Rahim. All right, let's give it up for Syed Farhan. The next one is a very complicated first and last name. He know who he is. Give it up for Manu. Manohar Mangipudi. I'm going to request Adil Mushtaq to please come up and take this award on his friend's behalf. All right, the next one is Parth Brahmabhat.
Charlie.
Can I have Manan Patel to please take this on Parth's behalf? All right, let's give it up for Amaya Ratkar. And our only female umpire, Aditi Ganesh. If she's not here, I'm going to request Puramanvar sir to give it to Naveen. We'll put her face on Naveen's Photoshop. Thank you so much. And now the time's come for the volunteers. Bina inke, it was not possible to run the show. Even today, all the men who are wearing white and not doing much are the guys. All right, give it up for Sankam Saste. This one I want to give out. Thank you, Sankam. Thank you for bringing technology and so many innovations. All right, I'm going to request Muhammad Iftikhar to receive this award. It goes out to Sabi Ahmed. Sabi is not here.
Thank you, Sabi.
Thank you, Mo. All right, for the next one, I'm going to request Naveen Bhai to please just come up here. It goes to Adit Rajan. Adi is our technical guy. I'm going to request Adi's father, Ranga sir, to please join us. Come on, guys. These are the guys who actually deserve the applause because they're the one who run the show. The next one is someone who is responsible for all the amazing footage that you see. Even right now, we can see ourselves on the projectors thanks to him. It goes out to Barinder Saini. Now that's what I call teamwork. When Barry was coming up, Sankalp ran to the camera to switch it off. I mean to check the footage. consistent throughout the tournament. Give it up for Sri Kajiluru. Request Paji to take this award. And this time I'll get the name right. It's Sri Kajiluri, my Hyderabad.
No, two things about it.
Thank you so much. All right, the next one is someone who's very close to Sri and has always been the great part of Midwest. Give it up for Arvind Rajendran. Yakubai will be giving away the award. Thank you. All right, we're down to 4 and then we got the fat checks. All right, the next one is Harshal Vyas. Harshal is here. Harshal is here. See, I was going to hold back all the major trophies before doing this. All right, guys, let's give it up for Naveen. Naveen Atluri. All right, the next one I'm going to request Mustafa Bhai, are you still here? No, he left. Okay. Can I have someone from DeePark? Can I have Charlie up here? Charlie Patel? Charlie Bhai, come. Because I think this award needs to go to him from someone from this dugout because he loves you guys. Guys, give it up for Obed Hogla! I actually saw some tears in his eyes when you guys did win. And I'm like, Obed, tu ro raha hai? So he's like, nahi, pani. All right, I'm going to request Adi. Adi, we are not going to leave you, so please come up and take this award. Give it up for Adi Rajan. Son of Ranga Rajan, Mr. Adi Rajan.
Sunny, don't go anywhere. Last but not least, our very own Shahrukh A.K. Numan Khan.
Thank you guys, thank you so much, and I'll take these 2 checks home as a... All right, now someone who has been a backbone of Midwest Cricket Conference when it comes to finances. He's someone who has supported us in literally every tournament, and I think he's going to be, not I think, I know he'll be supporting us in future as well. अब मैंने इतना बोल दिया है तो ये हो ही जाएगा.
20 minutes.
Give it up for someone who has supported us financially by sponsoring a lot of our tournaments and actually showed up today to support you guys as well. Big round of applause for Harsh Betty, Yash Technology. Sir, I'm so sorry. I should have said Harsh. I can say Yash. Come on, guys, give it up for Harsh. One more time. See, it's easy to plan these tournaments. It's easy to, you know, think of bigger ideas, but it's people like Harsh. It's their support that we can actually execute this. So thank you so much, Harsh. I really mean that. And now we have... All right, so we actually have an award for Best Volunteer of the Tournament. And this goes out to... Give it up for Veera. Veera, wherever you are, you've been given an award as the best volunteer, which normally doesn't happen. So, it's a hug as well. Thank you, and I'm going to request Krishna. to please join me up here. Guys, Veera and Krishna, I have to say these guys come every single day sharp at 5:30 and make sure that the ground is ready, and they do a phenomenal job. So thank you so much. And now we're down to the last two big awards, the two big checks. The reason why you guys were tolerating me for this long. The first one is a $5,000 check, which goes out to the runners-up, and I'm going to request Paji, who are we calling?
The owners.
Let's call the Dynamite himself, Jay Patel and Mamba, Charlie, UV, Brookfish. Everybody come on stage. Will Whittaker, please come on the stage from the house. He matches the jersey and the Dynamite's color too.
Let's give it up for our treasurer and the backbone of the Dynamite squad, Chirag Mamba. All right. So now I'm going to call the champions up here. And before I do that, I'm going to call 3 of their captains, if I remember correctly. Give it up for Fahad Khan, Vinny Sinha, and Ziaul Haq. Alright guys, I remember when I was doing the toss, I met you once, and I met you a few times. And then during the presentation, it was always Venki. Great performance. तीनों ने बहुत अच्छे से टीम को चलाया and आज यहाँ तक पहुँच गए. So I'm going to quickly give you the mic, quickly say whatever you want to say to your team and to everybody who's out here, and then we're going to call the guys. Sounds good? All right, Vinny.
I think as a team we believe that we put up a good show. Yes, I think overall we played good cricket and DeePark. They are great. I think overall we played.
बहुत अच्छा टूर्नामेंट हुआ. ऐसे टूर्नामेंट्स काफ़ी यंग लड़के भी जिनमें 23 और अंडर 21 काफ़ी यंग लड़के भी नजर आएंगे. जैसे हमारी टीम में ऐसे बाकी टीमों में केविन था एक टीम में. बाकी यंग लड़कों के लिए भी अच्छा है कि अंडर 19 और अंडर 21 और अंडर 23 अलाउ किए. ऐसे टूर्नामेंट्स और भी हों तो और ज़्यादा अच्छा होगा.
Thank you so much Zia, thank you so much Vinny. Alright Fahad bhai, आपसे तो बात हो चुकी है, so let's call you guys. I'm going to give you the microphone.
Samir Mehta. Hassan Beamer. Moin Babar, Shaheen Hassan, and Abir Thiba.
And last, their captain, Fahad Khan.
Alright guys, now the time for the big check, and it's actually big. A $20,000 prize money goes out to none other than Sandeep Mehta and his men. Give it up for Sandeep is being humble, he's like, no, I don't need it. Don't say that.
Everybody come on, here we go. You go. Let's go.
Alright, I'm going to request Harsh to please come up here. And this is the actual set. Alright, so I'm going to request Yash and everybody to hand the trophy also. Thank you so much. Don't go away because you do have a big trophy coming your way. Once again, guys, give it up for Itasca Warriors! And this was Barry's idea, so I'm going to request Barry.
It's
no,
okay.
Barry, you don't want to do
We're
it?
running out of time. So it's okay.
All right, so the champion actually gets a belt that's going to come back next year, but this year it stays with the champion. So I'm going to request little one. I'm going to hand it out to Itasca
ये रेसलिंग का बैट है
Numan.
Thank you. Well done, guys.
All right, guys, that's it from the presentation party. Thank you so much for coming out and making this a huge success. And thank you so much for...
I think you can put thank you for watching, and then you can...
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Hi.